Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, table tennis fans all around the world, welcome to finals day here at the ITTF Mixed Team World Cup, coming to you live and direct from Chengdu in China. It has been the third edition of this brilliant new event, which of course will be a fantastic addition to the Olympic Games starting from LA 2028. The weight of history hangs in the air, and we're going to be getting the ball rolling here with the semi-finals in the Sichuan Gymnasium. Thousands upon thousands upon thousands of fans are here. The atmosphere has been scintillating. And we're going to start off with the kind of pizzazz and dazzling lights that we love to here in the world of table tennis. It's been an incredible week of table tennis. Stage 1 and Stage 2 have been completed, and we're down now to the final 4. We're going to be getting the show on the road with the defending champions, China. They're going to be taking on the Korea Republic before Germany take on Japan. So it's gone according to plan in the sense that all of the top 4 seeds have made it through to the final day of play here in Chengdu. And I think we're in store for something truly, truly special. The very, very best players in the world are all here. And it's certainly delivered. The fans have got every single penny's worth of their tickets. Here's a look at the bracket. So before the final later on this evening at 7 o'clock, we'll have the bronze medal match where the 2 beaten semi-finalists will do battle. China-Japan is the final that we're expecting to see. They played each other yesterday and it was an 8-5 win for Team China over the second seeds. Could we have a rematch on our hands a little bit later? We will find out over the day's play. We're about to get this party started. The first 2 teams will be taking here to the last standing table, table number 1. We've had 2 tables next to each other here in the Sichuan Gymnasium over the last week. But now all attentions turn to this last standing battleground, which has seen so much incredible action over the last 7 days. Here we go then. Let's let the pictures speak for themselves. We get ready to meet China and Korea.
Clap your hands! 要现场朋友们来点尖叫声！
Before we get started, I'd like to say a massive thank you to all of our regular viewers who've been joining us here this week in Chengdu, China. Your company is always appreciated. If you're just joining us, you've come at the right time. If you've got plans, cancel them. You will not want to miss what we've got coming your way today. You can bet your bottom dollar on that. Let the games begin.
现场的各位朋友，倒计时时刻，我要听到各位掀翻屋顶的声音。到5的时候，全场一起5。
Ladies and gentlemen, the ITTF Mixing World Cup Chengdu 2025 presented by China Telecom. Semi-final.
Many came, many saw an opportunity, but all but 4 have been conquered now. We're down to the semi-finals. And it's going to be the host nation, the defending champions, China, taking on this team, the Korea Republic. With Jang Woo-jin, Park Gang-hyun, Shin Yu-bin, An Jae-hyun, Lee Young-hye, Oh Jun-sung, Choi Hyo-jo. It's an absolutely brilliant lineup here. Shin Yu-bin hasn't featured at this event so far, and Kim's only really been playing in the doubles. They're the Korea Republic's top 2 stars at the moment. So we'll see who they select here. It's going to be so interesting to deep dive into the strategic choices of the coaches. I'd say that the Korean men's side is a little bit stronger, relatively speaking, to their women's side. Their men's team nearly defeated China at last year's World Team Table Tennis Championship, which was in Korea, in Busan. There she is, their pop star, Shin Yu-bin. A beloved icon. But speaking of icons, here are the players forged in the fire pit of Chinese table tennis. Sun Ying-sha, Wang Chuqin, Wang Monyu, Lin Shidong, their youngest player, alongside Kwai Man, his mixed doubles partner. Liang Jingqun, Da Pang, Wang Yidi and Xu Yingbin. They are the best team in the world. They're the world champions, they're the Olympic champions, and they are the reigning Asian champions as well, China. It is a constant conveyor belt of class. Nobody rolls deeper than them when it comes to this sport. And the atmosphere that these players are going to spark is very, very difficult. You could say almost impossible to replicate outside of China. These two, Wang Chuqin and Shin Ying-sha, fill stadiums. They are the 2 most followed players on the planet right now. And they are, when it comes to mixed doubles, basically untouchable. It's going to be the mixed doubles to get this party started. Choi Hyo-jo, a left-hander with short pimples on the backhand, will partner with Oh Jun-sung, a player whose father was an absolute legend for Team Korea. Oh Jun-sung in singles has actually beaten Wang Chuqin before. But Wang Chuqin and Shin Ying-sha are going to be very, very tough to stop. They're the 3-time world champions, and they're the reigning Olympic champions as well. Team China are the only team to come into this final day unbeaten. They defeated Team Japan yesterday, and, well, France managed to beat the Japanese as well last night, 8-7. Went down to the wire, but France unable to qualify for the semi-final stage. Starting off at this event, we had 16 teams, 4 groups, 4 teams in each group, and the top 2 went through to stage number 2. Stage number 2 was a round-robin group of 8, all the best 8 teams from the group stages in stage 1. And then the top 4, stage 2, made it through here to the semi-finals. This is going to be absolutely brilliant. Fraser Riley with you here in Chengdu, China. Thank you for your company. Great to be with you as we witness history unfold in front of our very, very eyes.
Blue is Korea, red is
An event
China.
that is basically brand new.
Red China with the top.
It's really proven to be a breath of fresh air for this sport.
Left side.
The men and women's players of world table tennis alongside each other in more ways than one. The mixed doubles has been my favourite aspect to this event. And well, what can you say about the two on the left of your screen? The pair in red, sporting the iconic Chinese national team jersey. Let's start off with these two. Choi Kyo-jo has been someone who's been pottering around the edges of the top 4 in Korea. On the day, a very, very strong player. Left-handed with sharp pimples on the backhand side, so offering something very, very different. This is the only player here who's a left-handed sharp pimple player. And I've already talked to you about Oh Jun-sung as we meet Pailat Rangbarriachai, our Thai umpire here in the high chair. Oh Jun-sung has already taken a star contender title. He won in Chennai this season. Defeated the young French star Thibaut Poret in the final. You just saw on the left there, Oh Sang-yun, Oh Jun-sung's father. He was a really, really tough player to beat. Even the top Chinese found him to be a bit of a handful. Very elegant, tall player. The apple hasn't fallen far from the tree in terms of the relaxed nature of Oh Jun-sung's game. Both of these partnerships, righty-lefty combos. So it's easier for a left-hander to share the space with a right-hander than it is for two righties or two lefties to play alongside each other. Xiaojian. That man right there is the mixed doubles coach of Team China. He was in the corner for Wang and Sun when they took the Olympic gold last summer in Paris. And he is an absolute mastermind when it comes to tactics, when it comes to finding the wiggle room required in tight moments where sometimes you can't even see a possibility. So every single match is 3 games. It can finish either 2-1 or 3-0, and it is a race to 8 games.
First game, to serve, love all.
Each game you win is a point on the board. Who can set the tone better here? Oh Jun-sung to begin.
Love 1.
And it's the Chiquita flick of Wang Chuqin that draws first blood, gets the elbow high, comes around the ball. So dynamic. Oh, lovely power there. Nice slow spin from Choi, and then Oh Jun-sung builds upon that foundation with a big bellowing forehand pivot. An inch down there. One of the youngest stars for the Chinese national team. Singapore Smash champion this season. Oh, she nearly returned it, Choi. Did well to get bat on ball, to be honest, because Wang Chuqin's forehand, as we know, is the best in the world when it comes to the drive. Full stroke. Really entertaining start to this first semi-final. Clever from Sun Ying-sha. Oh, but well recovered from the Koreans. Sun Ying-sha's flick was crafty. Show touch. Came to the back of the ball with a flick. The Koreans were wise to it. Two serving 3. Pendulum serve. Oh, good block from Choi off the Wang forehand, but she couldn't get that one back. 4-2. It is impending doom when you see him wind back for it. Sun Ying-sha with a spinny ball. Great rally. Look at the spin on that. Got a fantastic production team here in Chengdu. capturing the various angles. Just gives you a great insight into what's happening. All the finely tuned details of these top rows. Huh. She's managed to get back another Wang Chuqin forehand. And I'm amazed with how relaxed Choi Hyo-jo looks against it, to be honest. That was a wonderful counter. Hey, top men's players find that basically impossible to return. She was there ready and waiting. Really impressed with that counter from Choi. Oh, Jun-sung doing what Sun Ying-sha did a little bit earlier, playing that little pancake. And we call it a pancake because you play it flat and you flip it the last split second. Subtle deceptions.
4-all.
Oh.
5-4.
What about that? Lights out forehand counter from the Korean woman. Apologised, I think it might hit the top edge of the racket, but still she took it on. Recovers the net cord. Net cord, but Wang Chuqin's forehand, an absolute missile. Saw it coming on his radar, pivoted, massive compound movement, and again, that forehand. Just too hot to handle.
Five, 6.
Out of everybody in the world of table tennis, I'd say that it's the Koreans that play the most similar table tennis to the Chinese. I think in terms of speed, the Japanese are very, very good, but the Koreans, the way they vary, their ability to improvise, their ability to slow things down is something that anyone can learn from.
6-all.
And as much as it's going to be important for Owen Choi to try and take the advantage, capitalise on any attacking opportunity, it's going to be their ability to try and slow things down from time to time, think outside the box, maybe catch out Wang Sun with a touch or push. That could be worth its weight in gold. 6 apiece here. Nice backhand flick from Oh Jun-sung. Took it on with the backhand flick from the forehand side. That has its risks. But he knew that that was the most aggressive shot that he could play off there. Nice spin, good contact. Skimming the ball. Nice touch, there it is, and Choi comes in. Beautiful,
6-8.
dainty little dink there. And that got Wang Sun backpedaling when they were expecting something long, didn't get it. Wang Chuqin couldn't keep it short enough to deny them. Six, 8. Into that middle, good
7,
placement.
8.
By playing something slow and spinny early on in the rally, you can stall your opponents. You're arcing the ball, you're brushing the ball, and spin is such an important factor in table tennis. It makes it very, very hard to calibrate. And of course, the ball always has spin on it, even if it's a float serve, it has light spin, but the more spinny you can play a ball, usually the harder it is for your opponents to return. She's there again, Sun Ying-sha, with that little flick, a little shimmy. And the Chinese pair back up their serves. Serves back with the Koreans now.
9-8.
Big reaction from the Korean bench. close to victory here in game number 1. Wang Sun just taking their time.
Okay, please.
Pilat just reminding them to hurry up a little bit. Clock is ticking. Oh, what a flick.
9-all.
What a flick. Outfoxed them, Chuchin. Choi stepped the corner. No indication with the way Wang Chuchin came in that he was going to play that. But as soon as you saw his upper body begin to open, you might have sensed that he was going to play that flick down the line. He's going to get the game point. Great fight here. Oh, it's game point to the world champions. This has been a really, really competitive opening game here. The smooth counters of Oh Jun-sung, the blocking game and the forehand counter of Choi's been top draw. But it takes a once-in-a-lifetime performance to defeat these two. Wang Sun on the brink. Sunyin Shah winds back.
Game 2, China.
And clobbers the backhand. No spin on that little serve there from Wang Chuchin. And with the short pitch, Choi was struggling to just keep it low enough to stop Sun from coming in. There she is, so balanced, Sunyin Shah. And China win game number 1 in this race to 8. Let's see what happens in game number 2. The leaders of this new Chinese generation, Wang Chuchin and Sunyin Shah, right now are at the very, very core of this Chinese national team.
Second game, Sunyin Shah to serve, love all.
Let's see what happens. The two-time world singles champion Sunyin Shah to start it off. Nice slow spin from Choi Hyo-jo. In terms of WTT events, you don't see her as much as some of the other Koreans, but she's a sublime doubles player, as you've seen already here.
Left, love 1. Two, love.
Great start here. Choi Hyo-jo is 27 years of age and number 80 in the world, by the way. Was world number 36 a couple of years ago. Oh Jun-sung is the youngest player at the table. Just 19. Same age as Felix Lebrun. He's currently ranked 23 in the world. But he was 8 places higher than that, 15 earlier on this year, after he won the Star Contender in Chennai. Great slow spin shot from Choi there. Shallow, nice dwell, generated a lot of rotation. And that really surprised the Chinese because the push of Sun Ying-Xia would have caught most players well off guard. Chu Qin's been amazed, I think, by some of the shot making of Choi. Didn't seem possible that she played that fully extended, but I guess when you're fully extended, you can't generate as much force. Oh, Sun Ying-Xia squatting and swatting the ball away. This was a stone cold finish. 2 forehands of the very, very best level. That was outrageous. Chinese back in front. That's a great shot there from Wang Chuqin. That was a very tough adjustment to make off of that half-long shot. Contorted his body. You can just hear the shuffling and the squeaking of the shoes on the floor. Those minor adjustments from Sun Ying-Xia, just incredible. And they win a couple of points on a canter here to extend their lead. Long serve. The most aggressive combination possible. To play a long serve in doubles is arguably even more risky than doing it in singles, because of course you know the ball's coming cross table from right to left. But it was a nicely delivered long serve, and Wang Chuqin was there to attack. That's a good serve to do to Choi, because with the short pips there, it's tough for her to go down the line. Oh, wow. Now they're talking. They've built upon the relief of taking that first game, and now they're leaving nothing to chance. That's a great serve from Choi. Shovel serve. Caught Wang Chuqin off guard there. That'll feel nice for her. Wang Chuqin was caught in the elbow. Just dealing with the flash in the crowd. That time, his trusty forehand wasn't quite there. Short pimples, which Choi's using on the backhand side, can't generate as much topspin, but it can diffuse topspin. You can just punch through topspin a little bit easier with it. We saw it there. Good adjustment from Mo Jun-sung. Corner to corner from the Koreans.
Timeout.
And we're going to see a timeout now from the Chinese pair. I love it in doubles when they're manoeuvred wide, when they're playing the pirouettes with one hand to the ground, when you see the ducking and diving, one player getting low to allow their partner to play a loop over them. So much drama on tap here at the ITTF Mixed Team World Cup in Chengdu. Chinese pair Wang Chuqin and Sun Ying-Xia still ahead by 2. There's been a little switch in momentum.
请各位注意，在开场进场时关闭闪光灯，各位可以现在翻转自己的手机，看一下闪光灯是否开启。如果开启，将它关闭掉。感谢各位配合。身边的朋友可以下载一下，可以过不了300，看一下。都有机会，我们老想转的时候反而他们有个搏的空间，只要是注意这一环节就好，好吧？把节目放下，让0比0来啊，重新来过。
6-8.
Reverse pendulum serve.
Left 6-8.
I should let you know that TTR is in use here at the table tennis review system. Can challenge a serve. Oh, Sun.
6-9.
Shining here. And making no fuss about it whatsoever. Back to business. That was such a clever shot. There was the softest of contacts. Genius.
Nine, 7.
Shaping up to be another tight game here. And it didn't look like it was going to be. And then Wang Chuqin and Sun Yixia came firing out the blocks. Touch. Backhand block from Oh Jun-sun. That was silky smooth. Dealt with the wrong forehand perfectly. So composed. Whoa! You could hear the exasperation from Sun Yixia. She just gave everything into that loop. An awkward ball came back here off of the toy backhand, and Wang Chuqin standing on business plays an absolutely unreturnable bullet into the Oh Jun-sun body. Two match points. They win it. Of course they do. Wang Chuqin and Sun Yixia. Another very, very good game there from the Koreans. It'll feel so close, but so far for them. As the Chinese take another game. But we still have one more to be played here in the mixed doubles before we go to the women's singles. Kwai Man will face Kim Na-young in a battle of the youngsters. China here taking on last year's finalists, Korea. It was 8-1 to the Chinese in the final against this team. Kim Na-young has been picked again. They really trust her and they really rate her. But she has beaten Kwai Man quite recently. That said, you don't want to put too much pressure on the shoulders of the Korean. And psychologically speaking, it's interesting, isn't it? Because we've seen a lot of matches here at this event go 2-0. And then the opponents think, why not? Let's just go for it. We've lost anyway. And the player or players who've gone 2 up put pressure on themselves, extra pressure on themselves to finish 3-0 to keep it a squeaky clean win.
Final game, Oh Jun-sun to serve, love all.
Especially when, you know, there's not much in it level-wise. Which there isn't here, to be honest, as we've seen on the scoreboard. Oh, ripping backhand, unleashing Oh Jun-sung. This guy's very, very impressive for his age. Him, Sora Matsushima and Lin Shadong are the best players around the 20-year-old mark that we're going to get to see here on finals day.
Lap 2.
My man Kim Na-young, Miwa Haramoto on the women's side, just as good. Over the table, a deadly shot from Oh Jun-sung. Oh Jun-sung blitzing the table with that last forehand, but Choi has been so solid in this match. World number 80, but she's playing levels above what that ranking would suggest.
Stop. Make sure the service is vertical. 4 love.
Good idea, but Wang and Sun are so good at playing for positioning and cutting off any opportunity for the opponent to play an angle. You know that if you can play a really hard shot cross table, it's basically impossible for your opponent to go down the line off that.
2-4.
Oh, Jun-sung couldn't replicate there what he did earlier with that backhand flick from the forehand side. Probably wasn't originally looking for that, but had to try and improvise. Wang Chuqin scuttling around and playing the forehand. Choi forced into a chop block attempt. The momentum now with Wang Chuqin and Sun Ying-sha, so a timeout from the Koreans. Our partnerships now have used their only timeout available.
절대 우리가 막 무리 안 해도 돼. 쟤네도 목소리 많이 나온다고.
因为发转不转，他们现在全搁着我们，又不好上手，所以说反而难受。索性还不如有点其他，大家都有点其他，那不就是更对不对？你把这个沉下来，有这机会啊，我们一个一个来。加油！
3-4.
Nice countering from the Koreans on top of each and every ball, shortening their strokes up, switching the direction of play, and they will change ends here.
5-3.
Feels a little bit strange seeing them change ends when it's 2-0. But the rule is it's the last game anyway, so has to be done.
5-4.
Well, Johnson couldn't make the adjustment there. It was a nice retouch from the Chinese. He just got a shot there of Chen Yi. Chen Yi, another one of China's shooting stars. She got to the final of the United States Smash this season as a rank outsider.
6-5.
The Chinese in front for the first time this game. And now they will establish a cushion of 2 points. The Koreans will have to play catch up with serves. Oh, what a flick.
5-8.
Three is the lead and 3 is the need here for Wang Chuqin and Sun Ying-sha. What a fight back. And what a shot. Finished with a racket above his head. Wrapped around the ball there off the long serve. Good feeling from Wang Chuqin. They're on a kill streak.
9-6.
Do you want to try and shut down Wang Chuqin's forehand, or at least try to? And the slow spin, fairly high trajectory, a little bit higher than normal with the drive. Is a nice way to do it. Oh, right into Sun Ying-sha, who just played the shot. In doubles, as soon as you hit the ball, you become an obstacle for your partner and the target for your opponents. That was a perfect tactic deployed there by Choi and Oh. Well now.
9.
A topsy-turvy game number 3. The Koreans have managed again to get to the 8-point mark. The first game, if you're just joining us, was 111-9 by Sun Ying-sha and Wang Chuqin. They had to come from behind. Whoa, unbelievable. The flat forehand of Oh Jun-sung. Choi Hyo-jo on the lean, playing the short side of the table. That's remarkable. Out the crossover as well. I've seen some nice reactions from Wang Chuqin and Sun Ying-sha. Game recognizing game. Who's going to get the game point here? Could Choi In-hyun just nick one at the end of this? Beautiful touch, nice slow spin, but Wang Chuqin all over it like a rash. What a forehand counter, 114 revs per second. slams it home. And it is a game point. They save it. It's the first time they've managed to get to 10. And you can't say that it's not deserved. No flash in the pan. They've challenged the world champions every single game. Serves will alternate. That is so cold from Shasha. She's dropped the mic inside out on the pivot. A player with 17 WTT series titles, Shasha. And they finish it in style. That was a great match there between the Chinese and the Koreans. Every single game went down to the wire. But when the going got tough, the Olympic champions got going. They knew that the Koreans were going to come locked and loaded. But they were prepared. Absolutely bulletproof. Wang and Sun, 11-9, 11-8, 12-10. 2 of the 3 games separated by a mere margin of only 2 points. And that's reflected there in terms of the overall points won. Level in terms of the biggest lead. Wang and Sun just been able to back up their serves a touch better. And that means that China have made the perfect start here against the Korean Republic. And now we're going to go to our singles matches. Ladies first, Kwai Man will take on Kim Na-young. And this is interesting because Kim defeated her recently in the European champion swing. We went to Montpellier and Frankfurt. I'll give you the details. As we begin with the knock-up here. Kwai Man is going to be coached here by the 2008 Olympic champion Marlin. Pennold, mastermind of table tennis. Kwai Man this season getting to the final of the World Cup in Macau, China. Was beaten by Shasha in the final. Also got to the Singapore Smash final this season, Kwai Man, so she's exactly where she needs to be for her age. Such a smooth, silky left-hander player, who I think you can safely call her old head on young shoulders. But here's Kim Na-young, who's coming on leaps and bounds. Right-handed shakehander. Very clean, crisp attacking game. Quick over the table. A shovel server for the most part. Quick on her feet. And here's Roman Klecker. We'll have an eye on everything that's happening here on the last standing table. Kim Na-young is 1 year younger than Kwai Man, and she's 28 in the world. Recently got to the semi-final of the Star Contender event in Muscat. Kwai Man's top 5 on the planet. She's the favourite coming into this, but this could be close. If you're not able to win 2 games across the first 3 matches, you can take your opposing team into match number 4. And match number 4 will be the first of the gender doubles. The lower ranked team, which is of course Korea here, can decide whether it will be the men's doubles or the women's doubles. I wouldn't be surprised actually if they go with the men's doubles. Nice to see Sergio Won there. Sergio Won retired this year. Fantastic chopper.
First game, white to serve.
We also recently saw the retirement of Lee Sang-soo, a player who was on China's radar for a long time, having beaten their very best players.
1 love.
Great start from Kwai Man. She makes it a constant guessing game with the serves. She says with the forehand pendulum from the backhand side, she can go quick down the line with side spin and back spin. She can go half long to middle. She can go wide forehand.
1-2.
She's a great server, Kwai, and she's amazing at playing the parallels. She'll look to pressure the Kim backhand especially. You can see how good Kim is when it comes to playing in fixed position. She plants the feet early and drives it home. So one of the reasons why I've said this could be close is because the head-to-head couldn't be any tighter to say that they've played 5 times internationally before.
3-2.
Kwai Man has beaten Kim 3 times, and Kim has 2 wins against the Chinese player. The last time they played was in the champions Montpellier, and it was a 3-2 win for Kim.
3-all.
First time they played was 3 years ago at the Contender in Zagreb. Kim won that. But then Kwai Man managed to beat the Korean 3 times on the bounce before the meeting in Montpellier. Oh, what a rally.
4-3.
Fast and furious table tennis on both wings. Having to abbreviate, that last backhand down the line was world class from Kim Na-young. Short, snappy. Caught Kwai Man off guard. Kwai was expecting it to the forehand, I think.
3-5.
In terms of the movement side of things, I'd say that Kim Na-young is a bit more dynamic than Shin Yu-bin, and a little bit more effective against slower spin variations. Nice shot there from Kwai Man. The serve perfectly set it up. Good delivery, quick. Interestingly, Shin Yu-bin also beat Kwai Man, and that was at the China Smash this year, so the Korean youngsters have had good success against this player of late.
6-4.
There's the nice slow spin of Kim. And a relatable reaction from Kwai as she looks down at the rubber. Oh, brilliant.
6-5.
Kwai Man, a world champion, alongside Wang Man-yu in the women's doubles. Those two will be playing together if we go to a match number 4. Could Kim Na-young be the player here to start something of a comeback after what we just saw in the mixed doubles? Beautiful push. Oh, but Kwai Man poised like a viper. She repushed. She was caught off guard, but was able to recover, recenter herself. You won't see an attacker push back a push very often at this level.
7-all.
And look at the swagger there. She comes across the ball. She fades it down the line. Oh, wow. And you know what? With the foremotion of the shot, it looked like she was going to play a forehand flick because it wasn't a very long receive from Kim. That's wonderful play from Kwai Man.
8-7.
Even there, even though Kwai Man was closer to the table, Kim able to win the point by playing with additional rotation. Kwai Man was trying to stitch her and stretch her, but couldn't quite get over that second one with the backhand. And now this is the moment where, for me, the Chinese actually have a psychological advantage. When you get to 8-9 on the scoreboard and you have a lead on your Chinese opponent, sometimes you stop and think about it. But Kim with a fantastic block there. Nobody home. Kwai Man hung out to dry. Turned and burned, pivoted, couldn't get there. Kim Na-young with not a top receive, but goodness me, some cash back right there, and it's 2 game points. And she has the minerals to win the game. China 3, Korea 1. They've just taken their first game thanks to Kim Na-young. Looking for a second win in a row against Kwai Man after beating her recently at the WTT Champions in Montpellier. 11-8 to Kim Na-young there. Stay tuned for game number 2. Things beginning to spice up a little bit here in Chengdu today. You're watching the final day of action. What a week it's been. And I'm sure that we'll be closing the curtains in style here at the ITTF Mixed Team World Cup before heading out to Hong Kong, China for the WTT Finals. Fraser Riley with you here. Korea have just taken their very first game against the defending champions. It's a repeat here of last year's final. China defeated Korea 8-1 in the final last year. Kim played the final. For me, when she was chosen for the final last year, that was the Korean coaches saying, okay, this isn't our strongest player, but we're going to give her the chance. We're going to let her play this final because she's an investment. You need to give her that big game experience. There is no losing in this situation. You either win or you learn. And that's a great lesson for life. And look at her now, a year later. She is coming locked and loaded. She's upgraded so many areas of her game. Kwai Man wins her first point here. That was a lovely glancing shot cross table. Kim with a slow spin. Kwai Man hooking around the ball, taking it fairly late, and there taking it soon. The ball was at its peak. Out in front with the backhand. Dealing with the serve perfectly, and so much of any player's game is built around the serve. If you're not getting much success, it puts so much more pressure on you to receive well. 3-1.
4-1.
And she will guarantee at least a 2-point cushion here. Kim Na-young. Yang Jin-kun in the background there. You just saw Wang Yidi as well. Wang Yidi, a 3-time champions champion.
1-5.
Wow. This is a scoreline here that Kim would have bitten your hand off to get.
2-5.
It doesn't matter, you know, the Chinese psychologically just almost always seem to have the edge.
5-3.
Most evidently for me, we've seen that from Wang Manyu, who came back from 10-6 down to beat Pavard in game number 2. Yesterday, Mima Ito was 10-4 down, saved 6 match points to win game number 2, and Wang Manyu battered her in game number 3.
6-3.
Kwai Man, being a younger player, might not quite have the minerals yet. A lot of people say the young players play more fearless table tennis. But as an adult, you've had more experience in managing stress.
3-7.
And it's Kim right now who seems to be, psychologically speaking, the player who's playing like has nothing to lose. Oh, the forehand flick goes long, and Kwai Man right now unable to find any kind of rhythm. This is worrying for Team China. Played the backhand flick Kim, but Kwai Man went deep to wide backhand, nice combination. And the Zhongguo Jie cries of these Chinese fans here. Trying to G up Kwai Man and trying to get her back into this, can she? Nice forehand receive, that's amazing.
8-5.
Beautiful forehand push, cutting under the ball.
Timeout.
And then got the bat high, knew that Kim Na-young was going to try and spin heavy. 3 ahead, 3 away from winning this match, Kim Na-young. She's played out of her skin here.
자, 잘하고 있어. 잘하고 있어. 가시는 게 지금처럼
Time. 8-5.
Well, she's sneaking back into this, Kwai Man, and she wins the first point out of the Kim Na-young timeout. Playing a miniature forehand topspin inside the table. And the long serve. How much of this is Kwai Man up in the ante? How much of it is Kim Na-young just bottling it up a little bit here? Very difficult to say, but I'd be leaning more towards the side of Kim Na-young. Getting a little bit nervous, a little bit tentative. But that's not to take anything away from Kwai Man. She's bounced right back into the picture. What a player. Oh, she even got a little bit of luck in there, Kwai Man.
8-9.
Should I say Kim Na-young? But Kwai Man, icy cold. Look at that adjustment. So good. How on earth did she manage to do this? I think this is going to be a big blow for Team Korea. I think this could be the moment that we referenced at the end of this match, saying that was the opportunity for Korea to really get back into it and put some pressure on China. Not over yet, but it's 2 game points. Unbelievable comeback. And she's taken it.
11-8, game for China.
That is simply heroic from Kwai Man. She was getting blown out of the water, but she's come back in style. Remarkable. Absolutely remarkable from the 21-year-old. She was 8-3 down, and she's won 8 points in a row. How has she done that?
Serve game, who like to serve, love ball.
An absolute hammer blow there from the Korean perspective, but for China that was just what the doctor ordered.
Love 1.
One of the best comebacks we've seen here in Chengdu this week. 1-0-8-4. Wow. I'd say that's nearly as impressive as Felix Lebrun's comeback against Liang Jin-kun.
1-0.
Lebrun defeated Jin-kun from 1-0, 10-6 down, if my memory serves me correctly. She's so stable, quite. Centre of gravity, how engaged she remains with the court. And what that enables her to do is constantly keep the bat high and stay unflustered when switched from side to side. It's so efficient, it's so effective. There's no wasted energy before the shot, during the shot, or after the shot.
4-1.
Everything's deliberate, and now her service game is picking apart Kim. Kim can't tell when the long serve's going to come. There you go. Still in play, though. Kim lobbing. Kwai Man smashing. This is a great rally. Still alive, Kim. Great defense, finds a forehand counter, tries the backhand rip. It is the rally of the match so far here. And Kwai Man is ahead by 4 as they change ends here in the decider. That was thrilling. Whoa. That was a really interesting shot from Kwaiman there. Like a little bit of a strawberry. Managed to get the ball out of a crossover with some creativity. And Kim just not fully able to transfer her weight there with the ball.
7-1.
She's only won 1 point of the last, what, 15, 16? Unbelievable how good she is. A nifty little backhand touch there. Potentially back-breaking situation for Kim. She had to pull out.
2-8.
Look at Sun Ying-sha and Ma Lin there. Seen some brilliant reactions, and that's another thing that we love about this event. Seeing the men and women side by side. Getting a glimpse of those interactions. And these are two teams right here that have fantastic chemistry and a real bond that goes beyond what's on the table.
9-3.
That is one of the best shots Kim's played. And you wonder where it was before. But she just took the pressure off herself, probably a little bit fed up with what's happened, and she's just gone for it. And it landed. Well,
timeout.
This may seem like an early timeout, but it's the last game. Kwai has the lead and she doesn't want to blow it. It's as simple as that. It swings and roundabouts. She knows how quickly things can change. She wants to nip this in the bud.
아끼는 건지 얘가 좀 막하는 사람 없잖아. 못 했다라고 하고 누가 만약에 서브 줘가지고 서브 있더라? 내가 짧게 하거든. 근데 너가 짧은 거거든. 내가 너 중속 중속에 나도 짧게 한단 말이야. 보고 좀 긴장하고 있다니까 긴장하고. 그리고 얘가 지금 단순하게 할 건.
9-4.
I mean, it's just night and day. If you're just joining us, Kim Na-young was 1-0, 8-3 up. And look at it now.
5-9.
Kwaiman winning 15 of 16 points. Surely we're not going to see another twist in this tail. Stunning.
5-10.
Absolutely scrumptious. The timing, better than a Swiss watch. And it is 5 match points. Oh, she returned the flick of Kwai. That would have sent so many players to the shops. Kwaiman expected herself to finish there. Didn't think it was going to be returned. 4 remaining. She has serves now. She takes it at the second time of asking. This mercurial talent from China defeats Kim Na-young of Korea. But goodness me, she had to produce one of the most special comebacks we've seen this week to do so. 1-0, 8-3 down. It looked like she couldn't hit water if she fell out of a boat, but she managed to somehow come back. And that right there, I think, was the moment that China reminded us who they are and what they're about. Well played to Kwai Man, well played to Kim. It looked like Kim was going to get her second win in a row against Kwai Man after the champions Montpellier, but it wasn't to be today. So China 5, Korea Republic 1, and now we go to the men's singles. A really, really mouth-watering match in prospect with Jang Woo-jin about to take to the table against Lin Shedong, the world number 2. Stay with us here. Let's see what happens next here in this first semi-final. Quick reminder that next here, after this fixture, we'll get to see Germany against Japan. Germany and Japan, the two teams that have tested Team China so far more than anybody. We saw China beat Japan yesterday, 8-5. They defeated Germany 8-4. But this is the battle that we've got on our hands in a moment's time. Lin Shedong, Little Stone as they call him in China, is playing Jang Woo-jin, a man with absolutely electric footwork, classic Korean style, forehand orientated, nice pendulum serves, unbelievably rapid at the table, an absolute speedster. He'll pivot in the blink of an eye. Wouldn't be surprised if Lin Shedong tries to make this a fairly backhand orientated match. Having one of the most dynamic and devastating backhand counters in the game, Shedong is an absolute star. A man who won the China Smash last year, a man who won the Singapore Smash this year. He's a world number 2. And he is just brutal. There's a violence to his game, but he is beatable. And Jang Woo-jin is someone who's tested Team China in his career. A former Triple Crown champion of a platinum event back in the ITTF event days, defeated Lian Jin-kun in the final of the Korean Open. Jang Woo-jin has beaten Ma Long. Jang Woo-jin has beaten Wang Chu-chin. Beat the world champion at the World Team Championships last year. And had so much adrenaline, he nearly passed out. Highly recommend you rewatch that one after this day's play today. So let's just give a little bit of context here. Lin Shedong has to win this 3-0 to prevent us heading to the women's doubles in the next match, match number 4. And just a reminder that last year's final was between these two teams, and it was an 8-1 win for China. So, I know it's a new year, it's a new day, but Shedong could well create a carbon copy of that result with a strong performance here.
First game, Lin Shedong serve, love all.
But there's something very, very clutch about Jang Woo-jin. There's a fearlessness to his style.
Left, love all.
He definitely has the speed to beat Shedong, but has he got the power, the consistency?
One love.
Shedong is an absolute king of the open play. He's so good away from the table. But you see him here. Oh my God.
Love 2.
Come on. Look at that backhand rip down the short side of the table.
Love.
He's got the best backhand in the world for me, Lin Shidong. Returns the Zhang forehand, he's lobbing now. Finds the table, Zhang doing well to get over these, but Shidong surviving and thriving and staying alive in a rally which, well, Zhang Weijin would usually have a player dead and buried in. Nice backhands here, pivots Zhang Weijin. How is he staying in these points for so long, Shidong? Insane levels here. Nice backhand flick, but there it is. A shot designed to not be returned. He makes life very easy for the ball kids at time.
1-5.
Let me give a little bit more context to this match. This is the second meeting between these two gents. And Zhang Weijin has won their only encounter.
1-6.
They played 2 years ago at the WTT contender in Doha. And Zhang Weijin dispatched Shidong in 3 straight games.
6-2.
Now 2 years can make an unfathomable difference, and it has in the case of Shidong, but Zhang Weijin is still that player.
7-2.
Wang Hao knows that his young player has to be at his best here. So far he has been. 7-2. Fairly square with the stance, Lin Shidong. And it's the transitions between strokes that he's looking to improve. The strokes themselves are top draw already.
3-8.
Great receive. Couldn't put the cherry on top. Heavy spin shot from Weijin. Dug deep, got low here on this step around, took it late to generate more rotation. Grease it. He makes it basically impossible for you to play a flick at times, Lin Shidong. Zhang Weijin has a nice receive game, quite similar to Ma Long in the sense that, you know, he won't flick so much, he will try and touch with the forehand. When he does flick, Shidong's there to counter. Want to see a different kind of approach from Weijin in game number 2. Right now, anything he's doing just seems to be playing into the trap of the world number 2. What a backhand! Oh. Poetry in motion, isn't it, that stroke? Watch this. Forehand touch, beautifully done, and there, the deception. Cross table with the backhand flip from the forehand side. And that is all she wrote. 11-4 to the world number 2 here. Looking for his first ever victory against the Korean star. And that has extended the Chinese lead now to 6-1. Shidong could finish this, but he needs the next two as well. To my knowledge, Lin Shidong is the first ever man from his province to represent the Chinese national team in table tennis. He's from Hainan, a coastal city that was supposed to host the Asian Cup back in 2019. Due to the pandemic, couldn't happen. Chengdu has become an iconic city for hosting sporting events in China. Had the World Games here, the World University Games too, and the World Team Championships here in table tennis 3 years ago. Korea were beaten by Germany in the semi-final. That was a Germany without their top few players. China defeated Japan in the final. Nice length there. Caught Lin Shidong off guard. Middle of the table. Shidong realised it might not come long enough to hit the shot that he wanted to play. Just like Kwaiman, Lin Shidong got to the World Cup final this year. Beaten by Hugo Calderano, the thrill from Brazil in the final. An unprecedented achievement for the Pan American. Here we go. Loop to loop down the line from Wu Jin. He's turned the tables, trying to play it off the bounce, but Lin Shidong again wins this mind-boggling encounter. How is he so good in the rally? What will it take? There's a little look of resignation there on the face of Zhang Wujin. You don't see that too often. The propulsion through these backhands. Net cord, Lin Shidong gets it back and he wins the point! He's loving it here. You know what? I think a little bit of Zhang Wujin is as well, deep down. He'll respect what Shidong's doing here. And it's taken 2 to tango. Everywhere at once. The Chinese youngster is putting Wu Jin through his paces. Reverse pendulum serve, a lovely backhand. Look how he regained control there with that backhand counter. He is on fire, Lin Shidong. Sublime. Just never gets old. And he's closing in on the win here. It's always interesting to think about the selections for a second. Oh Jun Sung Nearly defeated Lin Shidong last year in Almaty.
3-9.
Thriller of a contender final. Lo Jin-sung was selected for the mixed doubles alongside Choi Hyo-jo, and they really tested the Olympic champions Wang Chuqin and Sun Ying-sha. Couldn't win a game.
3-10.
This year a completely different story, leaving nothing to chance. Shidong in cruise control.
11-3.
Hao Cho indeed. The flick does the trick. Lin Shidong slick in the way he's going about his business here. Buttery on the backhand, awesome timing, brilliant angles, maintaining his distance, and even when he is forced back into no man's land, he territorially still is able to find the wiggle room. 11-4, 11-3. Zhang Weijin isn't used to receiving this kind of treatment, even against Chinese players. This is a special performance that we're witnessing here from Shidong. Interestingly, in terms of singles wins, after winning the Singapore Smash this season, which was early on in the year, the first of the 4 smashes that we've witnessed here in 2025, Shidong hasn't won an event, which comes as a bit of a surprise. But here, in this performance, he's looking very, very good, isn't he? Beautiful inside out pivot there from Zhang Weijin. Let's talk about where he could maybe find a little bit of success here in this last game. He's got to get onto the forehand. He's got to try and prevent Shidong from countering. I think Zhang Weijin wants to try and play the first drive. If Zhang Weijin can play a kind of serve which is tough to touch or push for Shidong, but which invites a flick, and then try and drive. Got to try and drive early, Shidong. He's got to try and keep these points quick. We've seen what happens when it has blossomed out into a slugfest. There we go. Using the serve like an attack in a way, keeping Shidong guessing. He struggled, Weijin, to construct the point. Trying to take his chance with the flick there. There's Chen Yi. Couple of the youngsters, couple of the coaches. Wang Li-chin up there as well, 3-time world singles champion. Head of the CTTA. One of their main men and decision makers. Well, this could be the game where Weijin sets a new record. Weijin resenting that warning. It was about the free arm hiding the ball.
3-0.
Ball has to be visible from the toss to the point of contact.
4-3.
He is trying to invite an opener from Shidong. Shidong might have to resist a little bit more. He does with that shot, and there he gets it. Interestingly, whoever's opening first doesn't always have the best odds. And that's simply because a slow spin-up isn't as powerful as a drive. And these two are both so strong in the counter game. Shovel off the net cord. Oh, backhand from Zhang Weijin out of this world. It's time out here. You just saw Wang Hao get on his feet. He's got something to say about this. It is 6-4 to Wu Jin. He'll serve again. Richardong managed to make it a 3-0 W and a win for China here against Korea in this semi-final.
비워줘 선거 보고 돌 건지 아니면 이거 확대가 하다가 얘 돌 건지 드라이브 위주로 해도 되고 그리고 이거는 상대가 좀 살짝만 있어 이제 파트 pis단 말이야 한번 더 때려서 때려 사람을 좀 따라 때려줘 보다는 작전을 가지고 안 때려
第二下的时候，如果他再回来，第二下的时候，可以上打得非常好，非常好，就是这么啊啊！加油加油加油啊！
There's been something very rock and roll about this matchup. Two players who have strung together some really alpha table tennis. The killer instinct on show. Another long serve from Wu Jin. Tactically speaking, an excellent switch up from the Korean maestro. Oh, whipping. Lassoing the forehand. And Zhang Weijin in this must-win game for his country. He's fighting so hard. Looks like he's going to take this, and it looks like we'll be going to the women's doubles.
5-9-5.
Can't return it, Shadong, and it's 5 game points here for Zhang Weijin. It looks like he's going to get the last laugh. He's going to TTR it, Lin Shadong. He's going to try here and win a point outright. Feels as though the serve of Zhang Weijin was more than 30 degrees off of vertical. Desperate times, desperate measures perhaps from the world number 2. Why not go for it, eh? Why not? From this position. I love this. This is gamesmanship. It's sportsmanship. And it's interesting. You can actually gain a big psychological advantage from winning one of these. And Jadong thought it was coming up, but it was just Wang Chuqin. That's... it's legal. Now, it's interesting this because he challenged the angle. It was less than 30 degrees, so it was okay. If he would have challenged the ball being hidden, maybe he would have been correct. So an unsuccessful challenge, and Zhang Weijin wins the game. The cheeky chap from the Korean Republic, happy that he could win that game there to send it to 7-2. Now we go to the women's dubs, the first of our gender doubles. And if you're talking odds, talking about the reality and the likelihood of things, China will probably finish it in this match. They only need one more game after all. And it's going to be the world champions now taking to the table. Kwai Man and Wang Mengyu. They'll be playing Choi Hyo-cho and Yi Yen-hye. Choi Hyo-cho was excellent earlier on in the mixed doubles alongside Oh Jun-sung. It was a 3-0 win for the Olympic champions, Wang Chuqin and Sun Ying-sha, but I tell you what, it was close. I highly recommend you don't judge a book by its cover and take a look at that one again later on, if you have time. If you have any kind of plans for your day today, I recommend that you cancel them because we have an epic day of table tennis in store. We have Germany against Japan. Following right after this one. And then at 5 o'clock we'll have the bronze medal match between the two beaten semi-finalists. And then best till last, the team final, which, if seeding is to mean anything, you'll see a rematch between China, the defending champions, and the second seeds, Japan. But here we go. The women's doubles. Wang Mengyu, the recent China National Games champion, alongside this year's World Cup finalist, Kwai Man. They're the world champions in women's doubles. Shin Ye-bin, to my knowledge, has been a little bit injured. Why else wouldn't she be playing here as the Korean #1? And a player who's been inside the world top 10 for a significant spell. Wang Yidi and Sha having a little chat. They're very, very good friends. The Koreans seem to be in good spirits, despite here being in a basically impossible situation. Every single game is going to be a must-win. So Yi Yen-hye, right-handed shakehander. Choi Hyo-cho, a lefty. And she has shot pimples on the backhand side, Choi.
Last one.
Hyo-jo was awesome in the mixed doubles. She returned so many of the Wang Chuqin forehands with interest. Punches through the serve there, Choi. Can do that a little bit easier with the shot pimples.
Make sure the service is vertical. 2 love.
This is a great start here from the Korean pair. As we see that Seo Hyo-won, a dazzling defender who retired this year. Special mentions as well to the other players that we've seen retire this season. Lee Sang-soo. Oh, wonderful rally. Finishes unusually. Wang Man-yu. Discombobulated in the end. Came off the finger or something from Kwai Man. Choi with a spinless, nervy chop, and Wang Man-yu didn't know what to do. But just to go back to what I was saying for a brief moment, just want to give a special shout out to the other players who have retired this season. Lee Sang-soo. We saw the Korean Jin Ji-hee, Hanna Matalova, and Bojan Tokic.
6 love.
Bid us farewell. Well, look at this, 6-0. Beautiful backhand from Lee Yun-hye. The crisp counter. Hyo-jo couldn't reach it.
Let 6-1.
Kwai Man's ability to swipe a short half-long serve is so good. Came in there so low. On the replay, didn't actually play it with side spin, but such control.
2-7.
Ooh.
8-2.
How has she contacted that, Choi? I think the Chinese know. 8-2.
Let 8-2.
They've managed, the Koreans, to get one more point than what they did last year in the final against China.
9-2.
And they could be about to get an extra one. Again, brilliant from them. 9-2 against the world champs. Perfect setup.
2-10.
Empty serve. Lee Yun-hye with the backhand punch. Inside the table. Watch this. Flat through it. Swats it. Nobody home. 8 game points. Oh, Kwai Man.
3-10.
So seamless. Like a knife through butter. Plays an unparalleled parallel forehand.
10-4.
And spin is such a factor in table tennis. taking all of it away with a shot is so effective if done at the right time. Oh, there's the wingspan of Wang Manyu. Great lunging push. 3 game points saved.
Game to Korea.
Well, some ums and ahs. The crowd stir here. Wonderful first game from Lee Yen-hye and Choi Hyo-cho. It seems like a matter of when, not if, China will be able to close the curtains here on the Koreans. But by Jove, they're drawing it out, aren't they? The pair on screen. Jang Woo-jin winning a must-win game against Shedong. The Korean double act here, winning another against the world champions Wang Manyu and Kwai Man.
Who will serve? Who will serve? Lee. Second game, Lee to serve. Love. Let love all.
But miraculously, Wang Manyu was able to counter, not fully behind the ball there. The Koreans not admiring their own shot for a second. Not admiring any of them. Right, back to business. Strawberry there, but what a shot from Lee Yen-hye, and that gets a smile out of the Korean bench. That's delightfully done.
1-2.
Well, regardless of what happens here, I really want to see more of Choi Hyo-cho and Lee Yen-hye on the tour. Playing really well together. But the world champions, Wang Manyu and Kwai Man, just getting a point ahead here. Going to see a timeout here from the Korean bunch. A great match, but at the end of the day, every game is going to be a must-win.
3-all.
What's been really interesting in this event is seeing the selections of the coaches, and it's a completely different lineup here from Team Korea than what we saw against Team China in stage 2 in the round robin group. Great shot there. Kwai-man became a bit of an obstacle for Manu, but I'm not sure if the world number 2 was going to reach it anyway. In the second stage, it was 8-0 to China against Korea.
5-4.
Kwai-man and Lin Shidong played the mixed doubles, won 3-0 against Kim and Park. Wang Wenyu defeated Yi and Hye, 3-0. And Wang Chuqin defeated An Jae-hyun, 2-0. This combination has proven to be much more successful. Good idea.
5-6.
Kwai-man and when you have to keep trying to put good quality on the ball, good rotation, arc, make it tough for Choi to play the flat backhand. But look how adaptable and dynamic they're proving to be. They keep their lead and are 2 ahead here. Still, as we reach the second towel break. From 7 of the 12 points played so far, what happens now as we near the business end of this second game?
Split 7-5.
Whoa.
6-8.
That's unreturnable. Backhand punch clips the net on the way through. An absolute hammer blow from Choi Hyo-jo. Trying their best to fence it back, Kwai-man. Got back on ball. 6-8. That's nice from Manu. Centered herself. That's quite a tall, rangy player. Her stance tends to be a little bit more square than that of Sun Ying-sha's. Has to try and protect a crossover. You'll see her play more backhands from the middle than some of her other teammates. That was a really acute angle. Threaded it through. But Choi Hyo-jo down the line. Cross table and down the line, that's the combination. And it's worth its weight in gold. They can't catch up and level. The Chinese.
9-7. 9-8.
Well, it looked like we'd be going to a 7-4, but you'd be a fool, wouldn't you, really, to bet against this pair. The world champions have levelled. Question now is, will it be a game point or will it be a team match point? We'll find out in a second. Wang Manyu coming in now with this shovel serve. And it's a team match point.
10-9.
3 in a row. Oh, it's the edge of the table.
10-all.
What a shot! How on earth has she managed to play that down the line? It seemed like the Chinese were going to put the nail in the coffin. And they knew it hit the edge and not the side. They didn't even bother going to the TTR. Quian Wang. Deuce here in game 2. Second team match point here. China a point away from going through to the final here as the defending champions. Shovel serve, brilliant brush from Quian Wang off the half long. They say the second team match point. Remember, it was 7-1. And Zhang Weijin was able to win that must-win third against Shidong. Beautiful sweeping shot from Wang Manyu. Big compound movement. Excellent athleticism.
Timeout.
It's a great shot. Off of the wide angle cross table. Third team match point for Quian Wang and Wang Manyu. And they're trying to call a timeout here, having failed to convert already.
在此提醒现场各位观众，请在拍照和录像时关闭闪光灯。各位现在赶快检查一下自己的闪光灯是否开启，赶快检查一下自己的闪光灯是否开启。身旁的朋友可以相互提醒一下。感谢各位配合，谢谢。再回一下，对，没问题，对，好球了。好了，这球里没问题啊，这都挺好啊，这球里有机会挺好的，别去啊。
Third team match point. Can China seal the deal? No. That looked like such a handcuffing shovel serve, but that was a beautiful receive there from Choi Hyo-cho. Gave Quian Wang absolutely nothing to work with or against. Takes a lot of feeling to play a little touch like that off such a serve, and now she'll serve at 12-all.
13-12.
A couple of times here, Yen Ye's been caught out by that shot 4th match point. Reverse pendulum. What a rally! What a finish! China are through to the final.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, first of all, as I give a round of applause to Team Korea Republic.
Korea with a fantastic fight from 7-1 down. Won a couple of games on the bounce. Jang Woo-jin getting the last laugh against Lin Chudong, and a brilliant performance here by the Koreans against the world champions. Awesome finish, great net recovery from Kwai Man and Wang Man Yu with the cherry on top, brilliant forehand. Korea doing much better here in the semi-final against China than what they were able to do in stage 2. But it is the same result in terms of a China W, and they're through to the final, where they'll have a chance to defend their title here at the 3rd edition of the ITTF Mixed Team World Cup here in Chengdu. Beautiful place, and the table tennis has still managed to be the main attraction. Who will they play? Japan or Germany? Well, we'll get to find out very, very shortly, as that's coming right up next here on the last standing table. China 8, Korea Republic 3. That was a brilliant match. For me, the real turning point could have been when Kwai Man played against Kim Na-young in match number 2. And it was 1-0-8-3 to Kim. And that, losing that game, I think that was the moment where China really, really asserted their dominance and psychologically gained a real advantage, showing that they could win from any position. All started off with the mixed doubles. The Olympic champions, Wang Zhijin and Sun Ying-sha, managed to defeat the incredible Choi Hyo-jo, who's been awesome in both doubles matches. She was up with Oh Jun-sung, 3-0 win, but a close one. And then it was the singles. That's the result there that I was talking about. Kwai Man came back from the depths of despair to defeat Kim Na-young, who beat her this year at the Champions Montpellier. And Chudong managed to manifest his first victory over Jang Woo-jin, winning games 1 and 2. Woo-jin won the must-win game 3. Had the last laugh there. That was an awesome match. You've got to watch that one back. Incredible long rallies, with Chudong doing what he does best with the backhand and away from the table. It finished with a TTR victory there for Woo-jin. And then the women's doubles. Kwai Man and Wang Man Yu, the world champions, putting the cherry on top after a very, very tightly contested game number 2. So, that is that. We're going to have our second semi-final very, very shortly here on Table 1, so stay with us here today. It will be Japan against Germany.
Ladies and gentlemen, the upcoming match, semi-final, Team Germany versus Team Japan.
女士们、绅士们，为您预告接下来的一场比赛，半决赛的第2场将决出最后一个决赛席位，将由德国队对阵日本队，稍后进行，敬请期待。
Please put your phones and other devices to the side of the wall. Please turn off the flash. 请关闭场灯。Please stay quiet.
When the player is starting. 请勿乱插电，保持场内礼节。
No littering. We'll keep the range clean.
Can you stay in your seat and avoid moving around during the game?
下一次后，
在您观看精彩比赛的同时 ，Here are some friendly reminders.
Please put your phones and other devices to the side of the wall. Please turn off the flash. 请关闭场灯。Please stay quiet.
When the player is starting.
请勿乱插电，保持场内礼节。
No littering. We'll keep the range clean.
Can you stay in your seat and avoid
It is go time. It is show time. It is show time here in the Sichuan Gymnasium because we have our second team semi-final about to begin here on the last standing table as Germany take on the second seeds, Japan, for a place in the final, for a chance to play China. This is huge. This is going to be a real treat. And what a team we have here with the Germans. Sabine Winter, who's been one of the most storied stars of 2025. She's the highest ranked player in Europe. What a team they have with the likes of Kaufmann, Dang Cho, Duda as well, just awesome. The hero Japan, who, realistically speaking, are the second best team overall when you look at the depth in this squad across the men and the women's side. You've got the Haramotos, Mima Ito. You have the 18-year-old slinger, Sora Matsushima. You have the Olympic bronze medalist from last Summer Games, Hayata. Satsuki Odo, the first ever non-Chinese woman to win a Champions events. Just awesome, aren't they, the Japanese? They have a need for speed, they're powerful, they're strong, quick. And all of them here are attacking players. Nohanoka Hashimoto, who I know is a real fan favourite, highest ranked defender in the world at this moment in time. But let's get down to business. We're starting off as usual here with the mixed doubles. And it's Patrick Franziska and Annette Kaufmann pairing up for this one. They made their debut together last year at the European Championships in Linz, Austria, and managed on their debut to get a bronze medal. That's an incredible achievement. They're going to be playing Mima Ito and Hiroto Shinazuka. I must admit, I've not seen these two together before. That's interesting for me. I mean, Tomokazu Haramoto and Hina Hayata are two-time World Championship finalists together. Hayata's been playing quite a lot with Shunsuke Takami. But for this one, it's Ito and Shinazuka. Shinazuka, a world champion in men's doubles, the reigning world champion in men's doubles with Shunsuke Takami. Japan getting their first gold medal in the men's doubles in 64 years. Defeated Lin Wenru and Gao Zhongwei of Chinese Taipei in the world final this year. You can see there the coaches. Matasaka Moritsuno, who was a red-hot doubles player with the player who you may remember, Yuya Oshima. And Seiya Kishikawa. Really cool customer at the table himself in his heyday. So this is the matchup, the first match in this semi-final between Germany and Japan. The second seeds against the fourth seeds. But in stage 2, the round-robin group of 8, Germany finished third. And that is actually very good for them because they avoided China. So, here we go. Two lefty-righty combinations. The Germans way taller than the Japanese here. Mima Ito has sharp impulse on the backhand side. Annette Kaufmann, the first ever European girl to win the World Youth Championships. She beat Zhong Gaman at the World Youth Championships last year. Mima Ito, the only non-Chinese Olympic gold medalist at this event. Her and Jun Mitsutani were Olympic champions at the Tokyo Olympics. They defeated Xu Xin and Liu Shiwen in an absolute classic of a final, but there won't be mixed doubles anymore. As a standalone, it will only be embedded within the new category of the mixed team events, which replaces the doubles at the Olympics starting from LA 2028. There are the Germans, the main coach Jörg Roskopf, former World Cup champion Benedikt Duda, who became a top 10 player for the first time in his career this year, and Nina Mittelham, former European Championship finalist in women's singles, and a former mixed doubles gold medalist with Dang Cho. Well, Japan not as conversational as they were looking yesterday. This is the real deal now. And now we're down to the semis. The second semi-final about to get underway here. Germany against Japan. Should be really fun. Let's talk a little bit about the styles of the players here. Shinazuka is a very balanced, two-winged, swift left-hander. Ito, a wonderful server with short pips on the backhand. She likes to flat hit if the ball is there. Kaufmann, very strong-minded, dynamic left-handed player with great spin variation and control. And Patrick Franziska, the big man, the Dragon Slayer. Man with a silky backhand, dangerous inside the table, great counterer, but more known for the backhand. Shinazuka scuttles the corner there and fires down the line. That's a beautiful shot from Haruto. Really, really solid on both the forehand and backhand counter, Shinazuka. And the Ito serve could really set that up well. Ooh. Extended rally. Great forehand from Franziska. That was a pretty thick edge. Kaufmann could return fairly comfortably. Oh, off the net cord, Franziska with the peach. Wowza. That was a corker of a forehand counter.
Please make sure that body is not inside the end of line.
Sorry?
It's not inside the end of line, the ball.
Inside the end of line.
Over the table. 2, 3.
So like this. Okay.
So one of the less common service warnings that you'll see. It was over the table, that's fair enough. You see Franziska was about to say that's completely fine toss, but it wasn't the toss, it was the fact that it was served over the back line, so that's clarified. And the Japanese keep their lead. Just joining us here, the next match will be Sabina Winter against Miwa Haramoto. Match 3.
4-3.
So we just see Shinazuka won for the verticality of his toss. Will be Dang Cho against Sora Matsushima. Oh, wow, beautiful little touch there. Double bouncer. What's this? Net cord, Ito lunges in. Clever from France. Showing his silky side. Used his peripheral vision, that was crafty. Nice push there as well, but a rapid attack. Sora Matsushima faced Dang Cho in the final of the Champions Frankfurt this year. So looking forward to that one. Top draw table tennis there. Beautiful array of shots. But it was that suffocating placement into the transition zone of Franziska that put the nail in the coffin.
Let 6-5.
Got to beware of the Ito punch. It deadens the ball, flattens the ball. You can't block it back. You've got to come into it in a different way. Sweeping Franziska. Great athleticism. But the Japanese just maestros at controlling the spin. That was a nice shot from Ito, and Shinazuka's posture is always so good. Happy with that one. The big three. Tomokazu Haramoto hasn't been in his best form.
5-8.
Completely agree with the decision to put Sora Matsushima ahead of him. Felix Lebrun absolutely battered Japan's macho man yesterday. Great flick from Annette Kaufmann. Japanese still in a decent position, but that was a reality check of a receive. Showcasing her skills nicely there, Annette. Near the net. Franziska's been brilliant, but that one just allowed them in, and the Japanese with 4 game points. First time I can recall seeing these two together. But Ito and Shinazuka have been brilliant. Just calm down. Ito mothering Hiroto. Shinazuka's touch there popped up a little bit too much. And now it's a close one.
Let 10-8.
Franziska read the serve, but it was a serve that perhaps invited that kind of receive. Seemed to play into the hands of the Japanese there. into the elbow of Annette Kaufmann, who couldn't quite fan the backhand down the line. The Japanese seal the deal at the third time of asking here. Get off to winning ways against Germany. They take the first game here in the mixed doubles, 11 points to 8.
そしたらフォア前ストップしたらこいつ今ダブルストップ1回もない全部バックで流し次ミマのバック1回それ捉える
確かにバック前チキータ来るかな
可能性はあると思うめちゃくちゃ強いから
まあ散らかしたらまずはいいかも
全然散らか
ストップしたらもう基本長く来るフランチェスコそれだけ待って
Fraser Riley with you here in Chengdu, China. Early doors here as Japan clash swords with Germany for a chance to face China in the final later on tonight at 7 o'clock.
Last point.
So crafty is Yoshihito, so sneaky. Yesterday against Wang Manyu, she was 1-0, 10-4 down, and won 8 points in a row. That is the best comeback I think we've seen in terms of an individual game at this event. And again, look at this! How is she playing those? Absolutely loves it, Ito. She went through a bit of a purple patch a couple of years ago. Didn't have a coach in her corner for about a year. She was just trying to, I think, get to know herself. There was something spiritual about it. Internationally, for the most part, she has her mother in her corner, but here, Nominori Ito, that's the head coaches of Japan, ushering over these players. And so far, so good, as far as they're concerned. The timeout here from the Germans. Let's see if they can get back into this.
Es war wichtig gewesen, deine Position dann auch, dass du parallel spielst. Minen hat sich gut drauf, aber da Miete vor, da bist du gut. Und du mach deine Rückhand zu, ja? Deck die einfach ab, dann, dass da viel reinkommt. Dann, ja? Bei ihrem Ausschlag war das gut gewesen, das ist kein Problem. Ja? Du überlegst, okay, ich spielst nochmal kurz, wenn du sie, dann spielst du gar nicht mit so viel Tempo, sondern dass du dem vielleicht ein bisschen, dass ich erstmal bewegen muss und mit dem Ball von dir spielen. Okay? Ja, und wenn der Ball kommt, zack, ein bisschen Kick in den Ball rein. Ja? Alles klar? Auf geht's, die zwei. Come on, auf geht's.
Left three.
Japanese are just able to recover a little bit quicker, and they're able to come in and touch and get out to a neutral position. More speed than Franziska and Kaufmann, and that's actually making Kaufmann and Franziska too wary inside the table in the serve-receive game. It's going to be tough to get out of this situation right now, the mood that Shinazuka and Ito are in. They're on song here, dialed in, and showing absolutely no sign of slowing. Blowing past the Germans. 6-0, man. Wow.
6. 6. Display.
Ito just about able to adjust, but it was a deceptive serve. They got the Japanese backpedaling right away. Still, the Japanese
7-2.
in the driving seat. Tomahawk shot block from Ito, and it catches the edge of the table. She's got gears to her game. She's got so much feeling, Mima-chan. This is incredible. The gulf in the scoreboard here. I mean, Kaufman, as I said, the world youth champion, Francisco Amanu's beaten basically everybody. But here in the mixed doubles, it's the Japanese. Beautiful counter from Francisco. It's much more like it in terms of active play, playing for positioning, down the middle, managed to stitch and then stretch them. They're both real spinners. As I said, the Germans. Francisca's backhand is the more driven shot. Over the table, they've just transferred their weight forwards on almost each and every stroke, the Japanese, and that's what's given them this incredible advantage. The timing point's been earlier. They're going to challenge this. Shinazuka and Ito. Shinazuka was just faulted for the service.
TTR challenge.
He obviously didn't think it was illegal.
Not vertically.
Can't be any more than 30 degrees off vertical. Drum roll, please. It's fine.
Challenge successful.
Good challenge.
You have still two challenges.
1.21 degrees eligible.
9-4 let.
Nothing in it. So the Japanese pair still have 2 challenges remaining. Ito just deadly. The pocket rocket sets up 6 game points for the Japanese double act. Oh, beautiful shot. Excellent.
5-10.
Improvisation from Shinazuka, but that gave Francisco enough time when he was proactive. A dagger, a dart, of a push, and that seals the deal. It's 11-5 to Ito and Shinazuka, and the dream start from the Japanese. Here with a new doubles partnership, who are taking very naturally to the table together. 11-8, and even better for them, 11-5, 2-0 here. They've won it, but could they make it a 3-0 in the last game?
Kurz dann, ja. Aber wenn du in der ersten Hälfte, wenn du den Vorhand rausspielst, Annette, wenn der Franz ihm in die Vorhand reinspielen. Ja? Mach den Winkel direkt zu. Er spielt viel diagonal, geh direkt nach vorne. Und weil wenn du hier gehst, der ist zu weit. Geh nach vorne und nimm diesen Ball mit. Sonst, ihr habt die Punkte gemacht. Im ersten Satz war echt gut gewesen dann. Ja? Habt ihr 2, 3 Dinger liegen lassen. Also geht mit dieser Konzentration jetzt auch rein in dieses Spiel. Ja? Holt euch den Satz und
challenge in der zweiten Hälfte.
Genau. Challenge, damit ein bisschen Stress reinkommt.
Kaufmann was chatting to coach Batafi, who's a Hungarian, and Francisco was talking to his fellow German, Jörg Woskop, the former World Cup champion in men's singles.
Third game, who will start? Kaufmann.
A legendary doubles player as well, Woskop.
Final game, Kaufmann to serve. Love all.
I think if there isn't any injury for Kaufmann, which I do sometimes worry about with it being a tall player.
One love.
This is going to be tough to stop. She plays with such authority and belief. Both of her parents, athletes. She's got a good head on those shoulders.
Love to.
And this is a great start. How many times are we going to see it? You know, it's almost every time, you know. A player or players, if it's doubles, win the first 2 games but lose the third. Especially when there's not much between them in level. Psychologically, there's just something so different. Francisca stumbles into that serve, couldn't receive it. Four points in a row for Ito and Shinazuka. That touch was so precise, pinpoint. And Francisco went for the 360 in desperation, couldn't return that. Mima punch. Nice retouch. Went against the momentum that Shinazuka was moving at. I was expecting something deep there, Hiroto. A shallow shot to go against the grain.
Let 4-3.
Oh yes, Kaufmann, delightfully done. The pancake forehand flip. We call it the pancake because you hit through flat and you flip it. Make it look like you're going to come in to do maybe a touch or a push. Come to the back of the ball. Oh, Ito, that's sensational.
5-4-5.
Ito is a much more animated character than Hiroto Shinazuka.
Kaufmann. 4-5.
abbreviated as stroke eater. That is so difficult to do. To get low to protect the crossover, to allow more space for the forehand, to keep the racket angle closed, to keep the timing point early, to play it on the diagonal. That's so good from me, Marito. And they knew it. Challenge. Franziska thought that the Hiroto Shinazuka serve was hidden.
Our review. Challenge by Germany. Hiding.
So this isn't about the angle. This is about whether the ball became invisible at any point between the toss and the point of contact on the serve. You know, the MCs and everybody here's done such a wonderful job at making this an unforgettable experience. The lights, the cameras, the action, the effects, all added to the table tennis drama. This one is taking a bit of time to load up, isn't it? There they are, just having a little look at that. This is taking a lot longer than usual. Yellow card to the TTR staff for time wasting, I'm kidding. Remember, this is very, very new, this tech. Here we go. I think it was hidden by the head of Shinazuka, wasn't it? Yeah. Successful challenge, so the point is given to the Germans.
6-5. Hold service, ball given.
I don't know what Seiki Ishikawa is contesting here.
Take from front.
It's done. Must admit, I agree with Franziska, it's done. Successful challenge, timeout here from the Japanese.
Timeout, Japan.
Clear as day that it was a false serve. Franziska spotted it straight away. Remember, it's the last game of the match here. Could Germany get the last laugh? This is a very important game.
Okay, 終わった後それ俺ら言うわ。でもお互いやっぱ1球目の
Ich bin dir parallel. Ja, schwer für dich parallel zu spielen, spielst du diagonal, dann kriegst du ihn halt so weit raus. Oder ich muss halt direkt in die Vorhand zumachen.
Weiß auch nicht einfach.
Ich versuche kurz.
Ja, genau.
Und wenn die kurz spielen, versuche ich nochmal kurz zu spielen, oder wie?
Wenn du früh da bist, wenn nicht.
Dann ich mach's auch. Alle, komm mal.
6-5.
Well, if the TTR and the timeout wasn't included in the 10 minutes of required play, you'd be seeing an expedite rule quite soon, I think. This has been a long game to say that we're only at 6 apiece. Beautiful touch.
6-7.
In and out, coming in with the right foot, staying low. That's a beautiful touch from Ito. Beautiful touch with the short pips. Oozing. And again, look at that. I absolutely love this Ito receive. Don't think Kaufman and Franziska do. Just making life so easy, really, for Shinazuka. Having such a quality player alongside him. Ito, as I said, former Olympic champion in mixed doubles. Oh, that's absolutely sensational. Shinazuka. As straight as an arrow, that was special. In the crossover. And then, oh, wow, gorgeous, drop dead gorgeous from the Japanese. And it's, well, looking like they're going to finish this with the momentum.
6-10.
4 game points. They've already won the match, but this would be perfect for them.
11-6.
Net cord on the way through into the crossover section. What a performance from Mimi Ito and Hiroto Shinazuka. They've just beaten one of the very, very best pairs from Europe. A pair who, to say they've only played together for a year, are a real force to be reckoned with. Franziska and Kaufman always bring the heat. But wow, Shinazuka and Ito played so well together. And I hope to see more of them in future. Maybe you will if they can beat Germany here today. China waiting for the result of this one. 11-8, 11-5, 11-6. And now we go to the first of the singles matches. Sabina Winter will face Miwa Haramoto in what promises to be quite an intriguing clash of styles and personalities. Germany yet to get a point on the board, but we know how dangerous Sabina Winter is. One of the most storied stars in the world of table tennis, a player who has gone from just inside the world's top 60 to becoming a top 20 player in a season. And, well, even though Miwa Haramoto being a top 10 star, being the best under 19 player in the world, is coming into this as the favourite, she will have to have her wits about her. Winter just changing her equipment last November and becoming the European #1. She's got anti-spin on the backhand side. Only pro player I can think of who's managed to change her equipment and end up getting the best results of her career so soon after.
Please.
She's a real entertainer.
Red for Germany, blue for Japan.
She is a tricky customer, the German. 17 in the world. Look at me, I'll try and have a look at those.
German to service. Right, start warm up.
Anti-spin. Sabina Winter would love now to get the comeback train choo-chooing for Team Germany. But this is going to be very difficult here. Miwa Haramoto has won 3 WTT Star Contender titles this season. She's been on fire and seems to be getting better and better and better almost every time we see her. Last year's Asian Championship finalist. Li Lin will be keeping his eyes over the table here for everything that's happening. Both of these players right-handed. Both of them aggressive on the forehand side. Miwa Haramoto very solid in the backhand blocking game, just like her brother. Stays very, very close to the table. But she can't be too aggressive here. There'll be times where she'll have to attack and then she'll have to touch or push. Winter can turn topspin into heavy, heavy backspin. I think that Miwa will try and keep these rallies quite short, and I think she'll serve aggressively in a way in which she can try and drive the third ball, switch Winter around. Just got a shot there of the UFO shot of Sabina Winter. She plays a forehand from the backhand side by opening the wrist. It's a really, really famous shot that she plays, and she's the best in the world at it. She'll also twiddle Winter to get the forehand rubber on the backhand side so she can play a backhand counter or a punch. Miwa's going to have to be very open-minded here. And I can't wait
versus Japan. The
to
first
see what
game,
happens.
Germany to serve. Lang all.
Japan 3, Germany love so far here. We're about to get the ball rolling with the first of the singles matches. Winter against Haramoto. Straight away plays an aggressive backhand, Sabina. Awesome third ball. She has to try and make it a constant guessing game where she can. Get the forehand in where possible as well. Perfect start for the European number 1.
Long 3.
We were planting the feet just a little bit too early. Wasn't in perfect position to play that.
3-1.
This is the third meeting between these two players, and Miwa is looking to make it a hat trick. What's also noteworthy is that all of the meetings between these two have been since Winter has changed her equipment.
3-2.
They played this season at the China Smash. Haramoto beat the German 3-1, and it was the same scoreline very recently at the Champions Frankfurt.
3-all.
Very close match. Just before Frankfurt, Sabina Winter became the first European woman
3-all.
ever to reach a WTT Champions final. And she had a match point in the final against Wang Yidi, the Chinese star, saving it to win her 3rd Champions title.
3-4.
Oh, you saw the bounce on that one there. Haramoto is what I would call quite a jagged attacker in the way that she likes to play and control.
4-all.
Very textbook player. Complete opposite end of the spectrum to Winter. That's what makes this interesting. You can see her father there in the corner, Yu Haramoto. Very, very strong player. Miwa's mother represented Team China
5-4.
at the World Championships. Just stopped in front of Miwa Haramoto. Sometimes the ball will knuckle off the anti-spin. Sometimes it can stop dead in front of you.
5-all.
If Miwa pushes into the anti-spin and Winter plays it through, it will suddenly dip after bouncing on Miwa's side. So she has to be careful about the timing of the shots, Miwa. That was a nice shot selection. That was patient, that was controlled, that was better. She can't afford to rush into attacks. The Japanese Scarlet, youngest player in the world's top 10, Miwa Haramoto. Some fortune for Vinta, and look how quickly she pivots that corner. Haramoto wasn't far away from playing it to the open space. That was a brave shot from Vinta. Raises her hand in apology because of the net. Miwa Haramoto plays a very, very safe game. You won't see her pivot as often as the very top Chinese players like Wang Manyu and Sun Ying Sharp.
8-6.
You know what you're getting with the Haramotos. You know what you're up against before the match even begins. But the way they hold the table, it makes you feel a bit handcuffed, suffocated.
9-6.
Miwa here with a nice string of points. 9-6. Oh, good recovery from Haramoto. Couple of classy and flashy forehands. 4 game points. Perfect anti-spin shot, absolutely loads it up. Miwa Haramoto trying to lob down Vinta. You barely ever see her back there. Vinta taking the ball right off the bounce. Harassing Haramoto down the backhand to make it harder for the Japanese player to try and counter back in. 2 game points left. There's no spin on that serve, and Vinta knew it. Great read, short forehand. 3rd game point saved, and now it's a Haramoto timeout. Sometimes she'll twiddle Vinta to get the anti-spin on the forehand side. She's so instinctive in the way that she uses this style. Can Haramoto finish? She'll have just a bit more time now to try and receive some words of wisdom from her father, who she speaks Chinese with. Actually from this part of China originally. Miwa's parents. Miwa born in Sendai, Japan. Miwa plays for Chengdu in the Chinese Super League.
And 9. Game to Japan.
She manages to finish it, Miwa. Tough game there, as you'd expect against such a tricky customer. Beautiful timing with the backhand. She comes in. Good acceleration through the wrist. If she's relaxed enough, if she times the ball well, if she accelerates, she can diffuse the various spins she'll be up against here with Sabina Winter on the other side of the net. So game one, Japan yet to drop a game here against Germany. They're halfway there already.
Second game, Japan serve, love all.
Winter looking for her first victory against Miwa Haramoto. This is their third meeting. All their meetings have come this year in 2025. Nice relaxed shot making from Winter. For me, you don't want to try and play the first ball into the Haramoto backhand. I think if you can play the first ball into Miwa's wide forehand or middle and then into the backhand, that'll be effective. Playing them from the middle and then the switch up. Better sequences here from Winter. Taking a more defensive approach. And then look at how quickly she sheds her skin and comes back with a completely different backhand. I don't think that Miwa Haramoto yet has a very good service game for her level. And I'll actually say the same about Tomokazu Haramoto. I understand that it's a big statement, but I feel as though that Haramoto's aren't very creative in their service game. And listen, I understand that you should define a service by how effective it does set up the rest of your game. It's about the functionality, doing its job to help you have an easier time of things in the rally. I get that. But I feel as though her serve lacks a bit of surprise factor from time to time.
1-7.
And that's where Winter, I feel, Winter early on has to be aggressive against the Miwa Haramoto serve. Has to take advantage, try and capitalize on that. It's not a weakness, but it's, for me, one of the weaker areas of Miwa's game.
2-7.
There's a beautiful forehand there from Haramoto. Can she reduce the deficit? Well, that was a nice backhand as well. In the blink of an eye, flies past Winter. Maybe we'll see a timeout here from the German.
Timeout.
Alles gut. Alles gut. Wenn du mal annimmst und aufschlagen, dann kannst du mal gut spielen. Leber haben lassen. Okay. Oder tief. Der erste, ja, aber vorher war das immer Adler. Hat ihn da ein bisschen so zweimal Fehler gemacht.
Ich glaube, ich habe nichts anderes dahin Spiel, weil wir hatten den aus der Vorhand durchgekommen. Also, denke ich.
Ja. Okay. Oder einmal richtig gut finde. Okay. Bleib stehen, mit der Hand, wenn du so gutes qualitätsschwache Spieler dann drauf, dann ist das Spiel. Okay, ist alles gut, dann ist es ein bisschen besser. Immer ein bisschen besser. Okay, was soll er laufen?
Zeit für das Eck raus im Rücken und dann die Bananen spielt durch rum. Da ist noch kurz im Vorhand und dann wird es stehen. Das ist auch besser.
Das ist ja gut für die Vorhand. Ja, und bleib stehen. Qualität.
Okay, jetzt come on.
Well, in the last game, it was Miwa Haramoto who very quickly got into the driving seat. Vinta saved a couple of game points. 3, in fact, to be specific, and Haramoto finished it off 11-9. Different story here. Sabina Vinta looking pretty good, but she's had to call the timeout. UFO shot. Haramoto able to retrieve, and nice timing with the forehand counter. If Vinta can make Haramoto play backhand from middle, then she can maybe try to go wide backhand. Let's see, Haramoto showing why she is such a comprehensive young player. She doesn't compromise, the youngster. She's levelled out of absolutely nowhere. Brilliant mental strength from Haramoto. And her big brother Tomo watches on and supports her.
7-8.
She's taken the lead here, Miwa. The tables have turned. Not the right decision there from Miwa Haramoto. She made her mind up too soon. She'd push more, if not for the amazing forehand crack of Vinta, but I think that was very, very tough to ask. The push may have been a better option.
That's 8-0.
Unbelievable, though, that we're here, because it was 7-1 to Vinta. There it is.
8-9.
Full commitment, all cards on the table. 2 points in a row for the German. Oh, she got a good look at that service. She knew it was attackable, but it was just tight enough, just half long enough to make it tricky. If I was Vinta, I'd go to the TTR on that serve.
9-0.
I think she may have had a chance on it being successful. 9-0. Third ball attack, good recovery from Haramoto.
10-9.
She's so athletic, Vinta. She can get onto that forehand instantaneously. That stretch up to the middle was important because I felt as though Miwa was eventually going to be able to play a backhand block down the line. Game point. She switches. Great shots from Miwa Haramoto. Edge of the table on the service, would you believe it? Miwa Haramoto has stolen the second game. She was 7-1 down. A mesmerising comeback from the youngster. Vinta will be no doubt ruining missed opportunities. The timeout couldn't make any difference either, and she smacks the bat on the ground. Just lightly. More of a tap. But you can see the frustration from the German. There's been some very, very close games here, but still Japan have not yet dropped a game here against the fourth seeds. Just a little bit better in the clutch, aren't they? The mixed doubles was won emphatically by Mima Ito and Hiroto Shinozuka. This one has been, as many would have expected, quite tight. But, you know, Miwa Haramoto just had enough in the locker. That edge ball helped as well at 10-all.
Germany to serve. Love all.
It wasn't luck that made the difference. Nothing lucky about coming back from 7-1 down.
Love 1.
She's a stoic, Miwa Haramoto. And we've seen some pretty hot-headed moments from Tomokazu at this event, riling up the crowd. He's a real character. Oh.
2-1.
Miwa showing some personality through that flick there. Thought outside the box. That's too good. Vinta with a nod of approval. Should be the first to tell you.
2-all.
Can't say that she doesn't deserve one. With the edge ball at deuce, 10 apiece. Miwa's long serve, clipped it.
2-3. Two. Four, 2.
Right now, it's the safety of Miwa Haramoto's game that's paying off. She knows that Vinta feels pressure to produce something special, but that doesn't necessarily mean that Vinta has to be overly aggressive
5-2.
if she is to come back into the picture here in this last game. Five serving 2.
3-5.
Easy pickings there for the German. Never in a million years is she going to miss this one. So a similar kind of point in the first game.
3-6.
Just a reminder that the next match here will be the men's singles. Soro Matsushima will play Dancho in a repeat of the Champions Frankfurt final recently. If Vinta can't win this game, there's no guarantee that we'll get to see a doubles in match 4.
7-4.
Germany would be able to decide whether match 4 would be a men's doubles or a women's doubles, being the lower ranked team.
5-7.
Interesting point here.
6-7.
Winter seemed in a pretty dangerous position. Again, I was wondering when Miwa was going to switch with the backhand. She tried to, but not quite at the right time. Winter playing with additional rotation, higher trajectory, arcing shots to protect herself. Oh, clatters it down the line. That's a fantastic shot. Struck it when the iron was hot. Whiplashing Haramoto. She draws level. And the backhand counter was perfect. Miwa back in front. Not paying too much respect there to the Winter attack. Sometimes he's looking for one too many backhands, Miwa Haramoto. Oh, wonderful spin shot from Winter, but Miwa leaps into it, transfers her weight fully through the ball. Gorgeous. That's the perfect counter. Winter couldn't get it back. That ball was sizzling with spin, loads of backspin. Miwa's push carries long and wide. Spin reversal quality.
9-all.
There's a disconnect between what you see and what you get with pips or with anti-spin. Less so with a long pin ball defender.
9-10.
Winter has managed somehow to set up a game point here. She's never been bageled by Miwa. But it's still on the cards. Winter with a second game point. Germany finally get on the board here in this semi-final against Japan. Better late than never. And they do take it. Sabina Winter wins 12-10.
Japan leads by
a strange match in terms of the momentum switch-ups. It was the game that you didn't think she was going to win that she wins. So what we know before we go to this men's singles now between Dang Cho and Sora Matsushima is that the likelihood of seeing a women's doubles in match number 4 has increased. Such a close match there. Barely any points between them, just 2 overall. Haramoto wins the match, but Winter wins the last game here in this 3-game format battle. Well, Dang Cho has a lot of fans here in China. Born in Germany, but from Chinese heritage. He's a pen holder, and he's one of the very, very best with this style. He's going to be playing the poker-faced slinger, the man who beat him in his home champions event recently, Sora Matsushima.
Let's go.
This is going to be a treat. Matsushima, the best under-19 player in the world. powerful, brutal on both the forehand and the backhand side. Someone with an excellent long serve game as well. Dang Cho more balanced, I would say, overall, close to the table. Early timing, physical. And I would say more subtle than Sora. Less of a risk taker, a safer game. But you just don't want to play Sora Matsushima when he's on song. He's dismissive. He's unapologetic. And the mystery man has finally appeared. Here he is. From a table tennis renowned family in Japan. Sora Matsushima from Kyoto. And this year he became the Japanese senior national champion for the first time in his life. Defeated Hiroto Shinozuka in the final. Sometimes you can catch him cold though. Manav Takar, the Indian genius, was able to beat him here in Chengdu. But Matsushima, fresh off the back of a decent performance, he defeated Liang Jinkun 2-1. He usually comes firing out of the blocks, usually wins the first game.
Start the warm-up, please.
And then it's a question of focus. Dang Cho, you know, is so good at treating each part on its own merit. His focus usually doesn't waver. Sora Matsushima is maturing all the time. I was amazed that he wasn't selected for the World Championships this year in singles. Kenji Matsudaira, a man who's not even the best table tennis player in his family, was selected ahead of him as he beat Matsushima in the Japanese qualification tournament. And also, I think that, you know, the coaches know how talented Matsushima is. He's their best men's player right now. But sometimes he does lose his cool and throw in the towel. And that's where they will have to tell him, look, you got to act the part. We want to see you fight every point. And if he can do that, well, the sky is really the limit for him. That is a given. So it's a clash of styles, the left-handed shake-hander against the right-handed pen holder. And it's a clash of personalities as well. And I'm really, really excited to watch it, as I'm sure you are as well. Let the action begin. Dang Cho with the serves at the start of this match.
Love on. One love.
Slice of fortune. Oh, there he is. He does hit rockets, Dang Cho. Very powerful. But he can't return the Matsushima forehand. I think when Matsushima played Liang Jinkun, he became a little bit predictable, playing the inside out every single time he pivoted.
2-all.
Really tough to tell where he's going to go with the backhand. Easier to tell where he's going to go with the forehand. But of course the forehand is more powerful. So he's a very suffocating man to come up against. Sora. Nice idea from Dang Cho, but a great flick. Very neat, very tidy, very drilled, very disciplined, Dang Cho. One of the advantages of the pen or grip used in this way is that you can fight gravity easier. And as we see, Sora Matsushima really in the rally. I think the penal grip has its advantages inside the table. You get a lot of flexibility there. See it in the touch game, push game, and the way that you can play, especially the forehand flick.
5-4.
Whoa! Hello.
4-6.
Little lap of victory there from the German. This was a beautiful reverse penalty backhand from the middle of the table. And Sora
5-6.
playing the backhand counter from far back. I think one of the most impressive qualities of Matsushima is how he doesn't fear loss. Doesn't seem to be scared of losing. Plays fearless table tennis. Dancho right now being a bit smarter, a bit more conscious in the placement game.
7-6.
Can Matsushima level here on receive? Could be a turning point if he does. He doesn't, it's a great shot. Matsushima thought that the ball was laced with more topspin.
7-8. At 7-8.
He's going to challenge the service here, Dancho. He's trying to win the point outright. And I must admit, he is usually completely correct when it comes to this. We saw it at the Europe Smash against Jonathan Groth. He used it, what, twice when he was 8-4 down? This is interesting. I think he might win this, Dancho, but let's find out.
Ball not hidden, challenge unsuccessful. One challenge remains. 8-all.
A wry smile there from Dancho. Now the angle that we see it from, I must admit, and listen, I'm not criticising anybody here. I want what's best for the sport, as you do too. The angle we see it from is an angle which makes it basically impossible to see. We can't tell from that corner angle whether that serve's hidden or not.
At 9-8.
Now, of course, TTR has way more angles in the equation than we get to see on a live broadcast.
9-all.
Who's going to get the first game point of this match? Awesome point, the ripping backhand of Sora Matsushima, soaring cross table. And in typical style, little to no reaction. Saves it, Dang Cho. And he sets up a game point for himself. Oh my goodness, that is simply sensational. He takes the first game, Dang Cho, he saves the game point. And this was wonderful. The transitions between his backhand and his forehand side. After the Matsushima block, Dang Cho built on the foundation with two heavenly RPBs. And he's pumped. He is pumped. I don't need to tell you how Sora Matsushima feels about that. 12-10 to the German. It's 5-2 to Japan. Who will play China in the final this evening as we close the curtains in style? What has been a wonderful week of table tennis here in Chengdu, China.
Matsushima to serve, level.
At 5 o'clock we'll have the bronze medal match between the two beaten semi-finalists. Japan won't be too worried at this moment in time. Ooh, a P-roller.
1-all.
Japan probably have the edge when it comes to doubles, and we've seen that already in the mixed doubles with the 3-0 win.
2-1.
Kamimi Ito and Haruto Shinozuka. The men's doubles could be more even than the women's doubles, I think. Whoa!
1-3.
Put that in your pipe and smoke it. That is just too good from Dang Cho. That is one of the most powerful RPBs I've ever seen. And it was against a good push as well. It was against a backspin ball. Matsushima doing a Felix Lebrun here. Didn't know that. Wasn't ready. Okay.
3-all.
Back in the picture. It's a great flick. So much action there. So spinny, gripping the ball, greasing the ball. Matsushima's a thick-set guy. Very, very good build for power as a youngster. But he's very, very fast. And that goes under the radar, I think.
4-5.
I sometimes think he's faster than he needs to be, Sora.
5-all.
Oh yeah.
6-5.
Crafty little serve. Matsushima, more of a long server than the German, Dang Cho. How has he regained it? How did he regain control, Matsushima, there? who was being bullied by Dang Cho. That's a nice block, just to change it up. That was great play. That was seriously good play. The third ball attack was sublime from the German. Perfect setup. Remember, he's only got one challenge remaining, Dang Cho. Into the crossover section. That is pinpoint precision. There's a nobility, a humility to Dang Cho's game.
9-6.
He doesn't want any regrets, the fighter that he is. Someone who so often rises to the occasion. Oh, too good here. Tactically, he's got him locked down. Half long serve, RPB. Dang Cho has won it, but can he make it a 3-0 to bring Germany closer to Japan here in this semi-final? It's Japan 5, Germany 3. This is just what the doctor ordered. This is awesome. From the Penhold great, 2022 European champion, Dang Cho has managed to beat Matsushima, but looking at the bigger picture, Germany need this game. Can he build on it again? 12-10, 11-6. What a player.
Keine Ahnung, wenn er jetzt vielleicht ein bisschen mehr Glück spielt, ja, dann genau dann schneller vorziehen für den Auf geht's, komm dann.
This will feel especially nice for Dang Cho on a personal level because of what happened at the Champions Frankfurt. Matsushima beat him in the final there.
Final game, Dang to serve, love all.
So that will give Dang Cho some extra satisfaction.
Love one.
Blissful. The technique, the way he plays that. The danger here is that Matsushima just thinks, sod it, closes his eyes and starts swinging. That's when he's so dangerous. When he just boom, boom, boom all over the table. You don't want that. Impending doom. I think Dang Cho here should try and maybe just shorten it up a little bit.
Please.
Play some more touches, just try and frustrate Matsushima even more.
2-3. All.
Oh, chop smash from Dang Cho.
3-4.
Came down from above round the side of the ball. Takes a lot of feeling to do that. Watch this. Side spin chop smash, good effort from Sora. The points are rattling along here.
4-5. Change side, please.
So then they change the sides. Sora Matsushima a point in front here in this last game.
Timeout. Germany.
As it is the last game, makes sense for Dang Cho to call the timeout here. Can't stress the importance of winning as many games as you can here in this race to 8. China still in front, but this is pivotal.
Ich wusste, dass er kommt. Ja, genau. Ich muss jetzt viel nehmen, wenn ich spät nehme.
Ja, aber nur früher, wenn du schon wieder gut hast, zu lang. Ganz gut. Ja, bei deinem Aufschlag dann auch, ja, Platzierung dann, ja, ein bisschen weiter raus oder lang, weißt du, dass er nicht zu gute Qualität reinkriegt, ja, dass der ein bisschen rauskommt.
Willst du mal ein paar lange machen?
Okay. Der war gut gewesen, dieser lange Auf. Deswegen habe ich ja gesagt, da oder da. Also
ich mache jetzt nur noch lang. Also ich mache jetzt mal 3, 4 Minuten lange. Genau. Das Spiel ein bisschen zerstören.
Konzentriert bei seinem Aufschlag dann auch auf seinen Kick dann, ja, dass sie da nicht
Recently became a top 10 player for the first time in his career, Sora Matsushima. Second highest ranked player for Japan behind Tomokazu Haramoto, but right now playing better than Tomo.
6-4.
To the final of the Champions Montpellier and won the Champions Frankfurt, beating this man in the final. It's a lovely serve. Shovel serve, but Dang Cho identified that it was backspin. Blocks it back and Sora fumbles the bag. That's his favourite sequence there. Missed it. But I wouldn't say that he let Dang Cho off the hook. Dang Cho's played some of his very, very best table tennis here. This third game's been a bit different. A bit tenser.
6-7.
Solid receive from Sora Matsushima. Dang Cho just playing a little bit too loosely. Oh, that's a great touch though there. Excellent play from both of them.
Timeout.
Dang Cho within 2. Matsushima within 2. Timeout. Opportunity to try and get a refresh, some electrolytes, some clarity.
何の時は大体クロスそれ以外全部1分前全部ストレート打ってマジチキータマジ下だったらもう全然つついていいからチキータ絶対待ってるから自分のサーブサイドバック前の選択肢だけ入れといて今日こいつフォア前やばいわ勝手に落とし上出してるしだったらそれだったらすごい下バックサーブのロングサーブ全然 OK 出すだったらフォアクロスもできる
Matasaka Moritsuno, very lively whippersnapper of a left-handed player, is the personal coach of Sora Matsushima. Those two very different characters, and Moritsuno does a lot of the showing for the youngster. A little bit like Lin Win Ru's coach in a way. 7-9.
8-9.
Clever change of service position from Dang Cho. That serve makes the option of Matsushima to play into Dang Cho's backhand more obvious, and he managed to do it there.
10-8.
To be fair to him, immediately learns from his mistake, and that is the perfect receive. That is so good. Best receive in the match for me, that. Unreturnable. And he takes it inside out forehand. Thank you very much. He takes the last game. But let's give Dang Cho his flowers. Overall, he beat Sora Matsushima. He played an incredible match, the German. But he couldn't stop Matsushima from winning one game. He saved the best to last, Sora. Not intentionally. But Japan will be delighted, because that just gives them a little bit more breathing room here against Germany in this team semi-final. They're 6-3 up, and now we're heading to the doubles. Now, because Germany are the lower ranked team, they get the right to choose whether it will be the women's doubles or the men's doubles. And what we know is that it is going to be the men's doubles that they've gone with. Benedikt Duda and Dang Cho, their most trustworthy combination. A pair who've been playing together for nearly a decade. They're the best friends. A wonderful partnership that we're just getting ready to play right now. Now, interestingly, the Japanese are going with Shunsuke Tagami and Sora Matsushima. Now, why I say that's surprising is because I thought they would have gone with Shunsuke Tagami and Hiroto Shinozuki, because they're the world champions together. But no, Matsushima will be back to the table. As will Dang Cho.
Also, die sind ja doppelt generell alle ein bisschen weiter zurück. Deswegen, wenn ihr die Möglichkeit habt, hier zu spielen, versucht das Spiel kurz zu spielen. Ja? Die werden bei euch dann öfters dann aber nicht langsam. Ich glaube, der Sora will.
Well, the Germans are definitely more experienced together.
Deswegen werden sie dann im Endeffekt auch dann ein bisschen mehr lang aufmachen.
Tagami is yet to play in this fixture.
Und bei ihm nicht dieses aggressive, diese Rückhand rein.
I'd be swinging more to the way of the Germans in this one if I was a betting man. And as a neutral, I'd love to see this go the distance. Who will advance through to the final two? Who will make the final and play Team China, the defending champions, later on this evening? We're not too far away from finding out. The mixed doubles and the two singles are done and dusted. And now down to the men's doubles. If Sora Matsushima here and Shunsuke Tagami can win 2 of the 3 games that will be played, they will win this for their country, and Japan will face China in the final that most fans expected to see.
Und wenn der Sora anfängt, macht er den Aufschein. Das ist gut, dann kannst du anpacken. Nur ich glaube, dass wir einfach den Programm ein bisschen abzimmer, auf dem man lang geht. Dann darf das kein Problem sein. Man kann ein bisschen einmal gut spielen, aber muss immer einmal lang. Das ist ja zu früh, zu schnell vorne dann einfach. Ja? Weil im Einzel spielt man ihn ja auch manchmal lange mit dem Tag rein. Und so kann man das bei ihm dann auch machen.
think we're just waiting here for Dang Cho. He's had a nature call. I saw Matsushima still thinking a little bit about the singles result. Obviously now paying full attention to the prospect in hand with Tagami in the men's doubles. Benedict Duda there with Patrick Franziska, the two gentle giants. Benedict Duda's been in life-changing form. For the first time in his career, became a top 10 star from the WTT contender Skopje to the final of the WTT star contender in Foz do Iguazu, Brazil. Also made the semi-final of the Europe Smash in Sweden. Took down Calderano, the throw from Brazil, with a 4-0 win there. Benedict Duda. Him and Dang Cho are right-hand men. Not literally. Well, Dang Cho is. Duda a lefty, but these two are great mates. They do basically everything together. Both of them as well from table tennis families. Dang Cho's brother Liang, professional player. Benedict Duda's brother Frederick, very talented player with great ball feel. Our coaches Altan Botafi and Jörg Woskopf in the corner. Another nice thing about the Mixed Team World Cup, you get to see more than one coach passing on their words of wisdom. But as this is quite tight, I don't expect to see too much laughing and joke making happening.
Red for Germany, blue for Japan.
Especially because this event will now be added into the Olympic Games as well.
Decide who serve first.
And there's also individual ranking points to be won.
Dora serve first. Duda will serve.
That's extra motivation for these players.
Start warm up.
So we have here two lefty-righty combinations. Benedict Duda and Shunsuke Tagami taking to the table here. The last standing table for the first time in this fixture. These two are very powerful, especially Sora Matsushima. Tagami is a speedster. He is one of the fastest players you will ever see. Rapid footwork. But the reason why I feel as though the Germans could potentially have the upper hand is because of their control. And there's times where I feel as though Tagami sometimes fails to resist. He'll want to attack, especially when it's a close game. If it's, say, a one-point game either way, if he's feeling the tension, he doesn't get passive, he goes over-aggressive. I think if the Japanese can get that right blend between control and aggression here.
Germany versus Japan. The first game, Japan to serve.
In terms of the shot making, they could win. Let's see, this is going to be, I think, close. It's certainly going to be entertaining.
One love.
As I told you a few minutes ago, Tagami, world champion in men's doubles with Hiroto Shinozuka. Shinozuka played the first match with Mimi Ito, and they defeated Franziska and Kaufmann, European medalists, flawlessly.
1-2.
Then it was Sabina Winter against Miwa Haramoto. Finished 2-1 to Winter. 2-1 to Haramoto, rather. Beautiful lashing forehand from Dancho. Haramoto won the first 2 games. Winter took the third. And then we saw a 2-1 win for Dancho over Sora Matsushima.
3-2.
That's how we've arrived here in this 4th match. And Germany, as the lower ranked team, have chosen the men's doubles instead of the women's doubles.
3-0.
They're level here. Very clever block shot there. That took Dancho by surprise. The placement was key. I love that touch shot there of Sora Matsushima. For the first time in a bit, the Germans managed to find the first attack. And it wasn't through trying to make it of their own. A long push came their way. Nice. It's a lovely counter. With a lefty-righty doubles partnership, the players can share the space better. Find their forehands more comfortably without having to get out of the way as drastically for their partner.
6-0.
The Germans level. Matsushima just coming up the back of that ball a little bit too much, but a nice guided flick. Made him hesitant. The roar from Shunsuke Tagami. Delicate touch, that's nice from Shunsuke. I'm impressed here by the Japanese. They're ticking the box for me. I thought that, yeah, unquestionably, their attacks were going to be tough to handle, but it's the touch play and the push play, I think, that's made the biggest difference for them here.
7-8.
Don't think the Germans would have expected that kind of smart shot selection from these two players who love the open play.
Seven, eight. 9-7.
Duda's eyes lit up and he tried the forehand flick. Another nice touch. Will it be a no-spin serve? Is that what that closed fist means? It does. Served empty. In and out footwork, lightning. The drilled Germans. So mechanical. Managed to save one game point. Backspin serve from Duda. Oh, fended back, and Duda couldn't believe that he missed it. You will barely ever see a player of his caliber miss a ball like that. That's shocking. Perfect setup with the forehand flick. Maybe it just kicked a little bit more towards him. But you will barely ever see Benedikt Duda miss that, especially in a match like this. He'll have to forgive himself. Game number 2 coming right up here. Japan just need one more, if they are, to set up a clash with the defending champions China later on this evening in the final.
Who serve first? Duda or Cho? Second game, Cho to serve, love all. One love.
Electric from Dang. Right off the bounce. Awesome.
1-all.
Out the crossover, quick counter. And Cho did well, but Tagami ready and waiting. Super Saiyan, isn't he, Tagami?
1-2.
He plays like, I imagine, the main character of a table tennis comic book would play like. Just all or nothing, so aggressive. Always brings the heat. Suzuki.
2-all.
Everything about him, it's just itching, possessed by his ambition. And he is, as I said, a world champion in men's dubs. Wow. Oh.
2-3.
Poetry in motion. Anatomical contortion. Flexibility of these players. So much goes into this, I can't even begin to describe it.
4-2.
At least 5 or 6 hours a day of playing at the table. Usually a few hours in the morning, a few hours in the afternoon with a gym session in between.
4-3. 3-5.
At the level Matsushima where anything he wants to play, he can play.
Time out.
Just seems to be in the visualization. Can play it from anywhere as well. That's the thing. He can take a ball low and play it with nearly full power. And that is almost impossible to teach. In fact, barely anyone even teaches you that. Japan closing in on the victory here.
Da diesen Winkel auch verlieren, ja? Dass der vielleicht ein bisschen höher kommt. Ja? Wenn sie bei dir kurz einen Rückhand spielen, dann, okay, dann gibt direkt dann Feuer. Ja? Gibst du eine Banane, gibst du da drauf oder du schubst den Ball dann lang dann, ja? Und bei dir auch wenn, ja? Die war Qualität, aber die Rückhand, die war gut gewesen, weil die so ein bisschen in diese Winkel war, ja? Das war gut gewesen. Ja? Aber versucht diese Platzierung noch so ein bisschen zu verändern, dann, ja? Weiter. Ist halt gut im Spiel drin, ja? Ist ein guter Ballwechsel dann auch dann, ja? Bereit sein dann, ja?
Mit Banane machen, den kurzen Stück Banane. Ja? Langschub ist zusammen.
Okay, Jungs?
Wenn er zu weit vorkommt, kannst du reagieren.
Okay, auf geht's.
Germany, Japan. Two teams who are expected to get to this stage. Germany had France and Romania in their groups. It was a group of death. Won the group and came third in stage 2, just behind Japan.
7-3.
Japan beaten by France last night. That was a headlining result for the French. They weren't able to make this third stage. But this Japan team have come locked and loaded. Looks like
7-4.
they've really thought this through. Oh, yes.
4-8.
Nice variations. Two players here that are really maturing. That's a really clever shot from Sora to play heavy spin deep off of such a great push. Really disrupted the rhythm. Dancho was ready to play a powerful ball, but it just didn't come the same way.
Net 4-8. Four, 9. Four, 9.
Oh, Stagami.
4.
Predatory. And it is 6 team match points here.
Game
the final
match, Japan.
will be China against Japan. And here in Chengdu, it is going to be a spicy old finish. You'd expect nothing less with where we are in the world right now. Japan defeat Germany. And it was comfortable in both of the doubles matches for Japan. They won 3-0 in the mixed doubles. In match number 1, they won 2-0 there. The singles were much tighter between Winter, Haramoto, Dancho and Matsushima. So that is it. It is 8-3 to Japan. Germany just getting the one win in this tie, and that was Dancho, who got his revenge from the champions Frankfurt, beating Sora Matsushima 2-1. And that is done and dusted. So the bronze medal match will be Germany and Korea. That will be at 5 o'clock. So in about 2.5 hours from now. And then at 7 p.m. local time here in Chengdu, China, we will be closing the curtains in style as China, the defending champions, will face Japan in a rivalry that has defined this modern generation. Thank you so much for your company. Join us in about 2 hours from now. For myself, Fraser Riley, and the whole team here, you can check out everything you need to know at ITTF.com. We hope to see you very, very shortly indeed for the final session here at the ITTF Mixed Team World Cup Chengdu 2025.
When you leave, please take away the waste and put it in the right waste bin. Thanks for your cooperation. See you.
请您遵循工作人员的指引，有序离场。离开时，请您随手带走身边的垃圾，请注意垃圾分类。感谢您的合作。
All technical officials, athletes, coaches, staff, and volunteer, thanks for your hard work. Your devotion is the key to this wonderful competition.
感谢各位技术官员、运动员、教练员、工作人员及志愿者的辛勤工作，你们的努力为现场的各位观众奉献了一场精彩的比赛。各位。